And we're testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, things are looking good, and it sounds good. Hey man, hey Brownie, how you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. Let's switch to the actual airplane. There we go. We are at Heathrow, about to take off, go to Tokyo, and we're planning to push back in about 20 minutes, which is exactly to the minute when I pushed back on my first ever 747 flight. It was exactly that flight, and it was exactly that repaint. BNLS with We're Not Dreaming. Finally, no MSFS. Yes, I know. It's been a long... Well, it's a long story, but yeah, there's going to be a lot more PMDG, a lot more P3D. The real... the real sim, where everything works. So yeah. Yeah, we'll chat about all that. Yeah, how have you been? Hope you've been well. I haven't done any streaming in months, really. And there's a reason for that. We'll talk about it once we're in the air, okay. Now, it's also been a while since I flew the PMDG 747, so let's hope I don't make any silly mistakes. We're at stand 424, Terminal 4, which is exactly the gate that I took those 20 years ago today. October 24th, 2001. We'll talk about the flight quite a bit, because obviously that was just a few weeks after September 11th, so flying had changed quite a bit at that time. So we'll compare how it was before, and that's my first or second international trip after September 11th, so it was very, very different to what we had before. But anyway, second international flight. Obviously, being in Europe, you know, you take trains everywhere overseas anyway. Okay, hope you're well. Let's stick around and start going. Now, the first thing we need to do is just power up the airplane and talk to the ADC, get the clearance, so we can actually push back on time. I got the checklist here, but we're just gonna go with flows first, and then yeah. Let's start with the external power, because we've got it connected. Now let's wait for the airplane to power up. Now we have connected to Vatsim. Now yes, Heathrow is on. When I connected about 10 minutes ago, we only had Gatwick. So now we have Heathrow approach as well, and Heathrow ATIS as well. That is fantastic. Good timing. We got Charlie 27, yeah, well, we might actually get 27 left for departure, because we're at Terminal 4, we'll see what happens. But Charlie it is, and frequency is going to be 19725. There we go, so we can start listening in. Might as well do it straight away. Now we're gonna close all doors. We need to refuel. Now, fuel, I wrote it down somewhere. Nope, that's okay, we'll check it. I think it's somewhere about 135 tons of fuel, but I'm gonna check the sheets again. Okay, we've got all that. Right, let's start the APU. So we can start disconnecting ground power, and yep. Now we'll have FMC, and actually we're gonna do FMC as well, because yeah. Let's not wait for the APU, just get going quickly. Now we are on our own power, so we need nav lights. We don't need a logo, it's middle of the day, so that's fine. Now, let me just quickly check. You know what? Give me a sec. I just need to check something. Where did I save it? That's okay. I just need to go through some private folders on the computer. That's alright. $130, I think $135, I think it's going to be $140, well, we'll see. I'm wondering why we're not hearing anyone talk on the frequency. Oh, hang on. That is weird, we did change it. Anyway, 146 tons, okay. Okay, we've got it, so it's gonna be 146. 146. Let's put 147. Oh, I disconnected. Oops, I disconnected the ground power before switching on the APU gens. That's alright. I want that might affect the yeah, crap. We could do a quick no, I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Nope, actually, you know what? Let's realign them. And but what we can do is make sure that we can actually hear Heathrow. There we go. Now we'll be able to hear them. So now let's load the flight plan. Wow, that's an old flight plan from ages ago. So here is no, wait 1 second. This is gonna be our flight plan, and that is not right. So we're gonna do EGLL RJ, oops, Narita, and RJTT. Flight time is 10 hours and 55. Actually, no, that was before. So 11 hours 5 minutes, and we've got 1.5, so we have 13 hours of fuel. And let's put 481, and initially we're gonna do 330. Cockpit view, twitch.tv/Grand Cayman. Okay. We might need to add some directs here. Yeah, that's gonna be better. And we're gonna add direct in here as well. Okay. And I cannot hear any Heathrow. I wonder why. I did change some input settings. I hope that's fine. And departure should be 11:46. There's no way. We can still file for it. And we are heavy.
Heathrow director, speedbird
there they are, so it's fine.
Alpha with view stand 512, Type A320 Neo with information Delta
Let's have a quick
QH1018
look at the
requesting
flight
clearance
plan.
through to
It
Milan.
is right.
For Mark Creeper. Speedbird 473 left turn heading 290 degrees, cleared ILS approach 27 left.
Left 290, cleared ILS 27 right, speedbird 473.
Okay.
7 left, 27 left.
27 left, speedbird 473.
32, right turn heading 315.
That is fine. Okie dokes.
Lufthansa 902, right turn 315.
Right turn
Now we
315,
can get on to
902, 25 miles, 27
we've
left,
got
descent
fuel.
to altitude 4,000
Now,
feet, QNH
payload,
1018.
let's make it max.
descent
To make
4000
it
feet,
more
QNH
fun,
1018, Lufthansa
those
902.
are all armed.
Speedbird 473, continue the left turn heading
Now,
245 to
I
establish
just
27 left
need
from the
to
north,
double
245.
245, speedbird
Sound to make sure that this is
Speedbird
actually
33 Kilo Alpha, Heathrow direct ILO, clearance is Milan, max it 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 4776.
yeah, because I did some changes. I made some.
Roger that, max it
Some
1
changes
Foxtrot
before,
departure,
so that is
4776,
fine.
speed 33 Kilo
And there's
Alpha.
one more thing I need to do quickly.
That's all correct, reporting ready.
And that's gonna be. Let me just. Okay, it is now. Okay, good. That's fine.
Lufthansa 902, left turn heading 180 degrees.
Because that gives
Left to 180, Lufthansa 902.
that gives crashes sometimes for some reason. I don't know why. So let's set for the pushback. We'll do self-drive, but not yet. Now let's do that again. But what we can do is call him for clearance. So we can at least get our clearance. Now, it's going to be Brookman's Park 7, either Foxtrot or Golf, depending what he's going to give us. 27 left, it's 7 right. Technically should be right, but we're on this side, on the southern side, so...
Food 473, when established localizer 27 left, descend glide path. Speed 473, speed 180 knots or greater. And so that's 180.
Okay, that was weird. Let's hope we don't have that issue. We don't really need to put that in, but might as well.
Lufthansa 902, reduce speed 180 knots.
Now we have it filed, so...
Speed less than 180 and Lufthansa 902.
Speed exactly
Oh, actually,
180,
no,
sorry.
it's not.
180
It's
exactly.
RJ.
180 exact, 902.
There you go. And that
473,
will
we established ILS
be a
Food 473, thank you, continue
BAW005.
approach 27 left.
And we've got all that. We should go through that. But again, we're just going to cut corners and save some time and not do that. Now, a couple of things. We know it's 6,000 transition altitude here.
That's a 902, descent to altitude 3,000 feet.
Initial
Descend
reference,
3,000,
let's do
Lufthansa 902.
0 fuel right. Reserves, let's put 3, although it's in kilograms, so... Cost index 20. 330. Oh, okay.
Lufthansa 902, right turn heading
let's
240
put
degrees,
310
establish
then.
localizer 27 left.
Right, turn heading 240 and establish the localizer
Because
for
we do
27
have a
left
bit
at
more
Lufthansa
fuel.
902.
Okay.
Speed 473, speed 160 knots or greater. Maintain till 4 DME.
Now we don't have the departure yet, so...
Speedbird 473, speed 160 till 4.
Let's confirm that there's no other ATC that we can call, like
Speedbird
tower.
473, runway 27 left,
Nope.
service wind 210 degrees, 13 knots, clear to land.
Oh crap, not the voice server issues.
Lufthansa 902, when established, localizer
Why
27
does it
left,
do it?
descend with the glide path.
That's okay.
7 with the glide path and established Lufthansa 902.
Wait, who's he? I forgot. Director? Wait, he's... no, approach. Yeah, director, of course, it's England. And Heathrow director, good afternoon, Speedbird 5, request clearance to Tokyo, Narita.
Speedbird 5, Heathrow director, hello, you are cleared Narita. Brookmans Park 7, Foxtrot departure, your squawk 1452.
Clear to Tokyo, Narita, Brookmans Park 7, Foxtrot, squawk 1452, Speedbird 5.
Speedbird 5, feedback correct.
1452. There we go. That's all fine.
Lufthansa 902 established on the ILS for 27 left.
27 right.
Jersey,
Oh
correction,
man, so
Lufthansa
it's going to be a
902, thank you, speed 160
It's going to be a
till
long
40.
taxi. That's
160
fine.
to 4 DMA, Lufthansa 902.
And let's just verify all that. Yep, between 4 and 6. So we're going to brief the departure just in a moment. Now let's add... oh. I had to do that. Yeah, let's just add that so we don't overspeed. Okay, we'll be ready to push and start in just a minute. We have checked the sound settings, we've got all that. Let's stand 424, terminal 4. Okay, so we're at 6,000. Now we can check. Oh yeah, because it's still not ready. But we know trim is going to be 6.7. All right, not yet because of hydraulics. That's fine. We're fine. We're just waiting for the IRSs to align. Okay, so we've got about. Well, we've got about 4 minutes till pushback, so we're already... we actually did pushback. It wasn't a scheduled pushback. We were actually pushing back as per the website, where you have the actual movements in history up to like
2473 left turn Alpha, stand 515.
So we did actually push back at 12:46 local. By the way, this was
Lufthansa
my
902, 27 left, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots, clear to land.
So,
Wind line 27 left, Lufthansa 902.
this was my view for about 11, well, plus hours. With boarding and stuff, so that was my view for about 12 hours on my first ever 747 flight. Silly, maybe. It was 20 years ago today. Right now. Actually,
Speedbird 572, readability 5.
Now, this is going to be more like,
Thank you, and
well, I'm guessing right now,
is
but it's going to be
an Neo on
85.
stand
And
4548
this is
left,
gonna
with information Delta connection 101, clearance to Milan, please.
Speedbird 572, clearance to Milan, max it 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 205.
For now, let's leave it there.
Max rate 1 Foxtrot departure and squawk 2053, Speedbird 572.
Speedbird 572, read back correct, report ready.
Okay, so let's continue with the flows. That is all
33
fine.
Kilo Alpha ready for
That is
push
all
and start.
fine. That is all fine.
Super 33 Kilo
Once the
Alpha,
IRS is-
your push
need some
and
fresh
start
air.
approved. Actually, whole position has got one inbound.
That is okay.
Roger that, hold position, 33 Kilo Alpha.
I was hoping we'd make it on time, but I had some other
33
things
Kilo
that
Alpha,
are more
if I
important.
say
Sometimes
to you,
life
can
is
you
like
push
that.
to face
You know,
south,
you can
but push
plan to
long
do something
to
on
leave
time.
through
And by the way,
link
yes, we are a little bit too far, but
4.
Yes, no problem,
that's
33
the
Kilo
scenery.
Alpha.
It's the aerosoft.
Okay, push approved, face south,
Heathrow.
push long to activate link 554.
Roger, push along through the link, 33 Kilo Alpha.
That's fine. Okay.
Sorry, link 55, my mistake. So push long, face south, leave link 55 clear in front of you.
Okay, let's get the target.
Roger, leave 55, link 55 clear
for the
Kilo
IRSs.
Alpha.
Now
Left
next
under
will
902,
be
second right turn
probably
on Bravo,
Scottish
Kilo, stand
35
218.
525.
Bravo Kilo, stand 218, Lufthansa 902.
And I'm gonna actually put it. This is just a little. We're not gonna do 1215 because we're on Vatsim, so that's pointless. So let's just leave it like that for now. I'll tell you why later. We've got fuel payload, doors, emergency lines, fuel pumps. Just running through the checklists on the iPad instead of pulling them up on the screen. Yeah, we're gonna be going momentarily. So once it hits about 1 minute, okay, there we go. We can start doing the fuel pumps. We've got fuel everywhere. In fact, let's get the fuel here. Yeah, see, absolutely. And we have live weather, so that's good too. And we've got it. Well, my guess was 185, but it's actually 181. There you go. 181. Okay, we can start pushing back. Exciting. I was hoping to make it on time. That's fine. And on pushback we'll use that clock. I also changed the buttons for the push to talk, so I have to remember because I keep pressing the wrong button there. Because we added some joysticks as well to the yoke, so we have more buttons. It's just easier that way. And speedboat 5, terminal 4, request push and start.
Speedboat 5, push and start approach face north.
Push and start approach facing north. Speedboat 5. Okay.
Heathrow Director, good afternoon. Speedboat 880, stand 508, A320 NEO with information Delta QNH 1018, IFR to Domodedovo.
Speedboat 880, Heathrow Director, hello, keep clear Domodedovo,
Let's
inside
jump
Brooklyn
all the
Park, 7
packs so we can
Foxtrot
start two
departure,
engines at
score
once.
1441.
That goes to Oggs.
Clear to Domodedovo via Brooklyn Park, 7 Fox departure, squawking 1441, Speedboat 880.
Speedboat 880, that's all correct, report when you are ready.
Oh. We're going the wrong way.
Speedboat 5,
I pressed it instead of pulling it.
and
That's
start
fine.
approach face north.
Because it's actually the other way.
Speedboat 5,
That is completely fine. Now we just have to make sure that we are good and clear of all the traffic. So that's going to be crucial. Yep, I don't see anybody, so we can start the engines. Auto start is on. So off we go. Doesn't have auto start? Oh, whoops. Why isn't it turning? Why are my pedals turning? Oi!
Speedbird 33 Kilo, Alpha ready for taxi. We're on Alpha facing south.
Oh, don't do this.
Can you make the left turn, immediate left turn, or do you need to go down to link 54?
We'll require link 54.
Okay, so taxi straight ahead, left link 54, left again, Bravo.
It's not turning.
Link 58,
Why
back up to Alpha, hold at Pluto.
Roger that, link 54, Bravo, link 58, Alpha, and hold
weird.
Pluto, 33 Kilo Alpha.
That's okay. It happens in the sim. It's fine. It's just a game.
Speedbird 880, ready for push and start.
2880, just check your squawk for me, 1441.
Hey, firm, we're squawking
That
1441.
sounds like a Vatsim.
Thank you, that's just popped up now for your push and start pre-face north.
I forgot what it's called.
Push start through face north. Speedbird 880.
Ding. Just pull forward a bit, just to straighten out a little. That's good enough. That will be fine. Okay, get rid of the tug.
Heathrow Director, very good evening. 0209 on the ground at Heathrow stand 575, requesting IFR to Miami with information Delta on board.
The 209 Heathrow Director, hello, clearance is Miami, Gogsy 2 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5270.
Let's go flaps 20.
Clearance to Miami, Goxig 2 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5270, Speedbird 209.
So 209, readback is correct, report ready.
We should have started the second engine on while pushing back, but that's alright.
And on station says frequency, if you can recall me on tower 118.5, that's 118.5.
Okay. Oh no, because we're going to talk to him 118.5. Yep. 1185. So instead of director, it's just tower, and there's going to be departure with 126, then 85. 26825. That's fine. It's a little crooked, but who cares? That is completely fine with me. It's just pushback. Okay, we've got 2 good engines. So now we can pull 2 and 3. And while we're waiting, we can do
Three Kilo Alpha.
Roger, 33 Kilo Alpha, go ahead.
Hey guys, just checking you can hear me.
A firm, 505.
Yep, that's good. That is good. So let's keep it on.
570, request taxi.
Let's keep it on.
072 giving way to the company 320 from the left, taxi Alpha hold Pluto.
That's fine.
Giving way to the company 320, taxi Alpha hold Pluto, speedbird 570.
It's going to be a long, complicated taxi.
And Speedbird 880, ready for taxi.
880, taxi Alpha hold Pluto.
So we're going to have to run
Taxi Alpha hold Pluto, Speedbird 880.
because we're going to have to hold short of 27 left. There we go.
Golf Bravo Oscar, Kilo X-ray, readability 5.
That is all good. That is all good. Fuel pumps in the stabs are on. We need them. We've got fuel. No? See, I forgot. Maybe we turn them on later. Yeah, clearly if there's a message, that means they should be turned on later. Fine with me. That is completely fine. Now let's get that nasty long taxiway. Although for now it's going to just hold short of 27 left.
Speedbird 308, readability 5.
I'm not sure if somebody's talking to him or not. By the way. Good. It's just water. We'll get something later. Now here's what we need to do. We can take some screenshots. Should have done it at the bay. Now, the ATIS might have changed, so let's see what he's got now. Received Delta. Okay, we've got all the details. And Heathrow Tower. Speedbird 5, received Delta, request taxi.
Speedbird 5, taxi hold Sierra Bravo 3, short of 27 left.
Sierra Bravo 3, hold short of 27 left, Speedbird 5.
Speedbird 880, can you accept Alpha 5 for departure?
Okay, off we go.
Hey, from that's fine, Alpha 5, Speedbird 880.
Speedbird 880, thank you, taxi hold Alpha 5.
Taxi hold Alpha 5, Speedbird 880.
Speedbird Tower, this is Speedbird 308, can I have a read?
That's what it felt like.
Speedbird 308, your readability 5.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, Speedbird 308 again, in and out, please, Wednesday on stand 534 1018 QNH, request back in the pilot, Charles de Gaulle.
08, clearances Charles de Gaulle, max 81. Squawk is 6346.
Clear to Paris de Gaulle on the max 61 Foxtrot departure and squawk is 6346, Speedbird 308.
Speedbird 308, read back correct, report ready. Speedbird 5 at Sierra Bravo 3, cross 27 left now.
On Sierra Bravo 3, cross 27 left, Speedbird 5.
Speedbird 33 Kilo Alpha, taxi hold Alpha 3, report ready for departure.
Okay, we're crossing the
Alpha
runway,
3, reporting ready for departure, 33 Kilo Alpha.
And have a quick look, nobody. And left is clear.
Speedbird 572, taxi hold Alpha 3.
Taxi hold Alpha 3, Speedbird 572.
Yep, nobody. Nobody.
Speedbird 5, turn right on Alpha, hold at Saturn.
Right on Alpha and hold, say again?
Hold it Saturn, like the planet. Saturn.
Oh, right. Okay, right on Alpha, hold by Saturn. Speed of 5.
Speedbird 33 Kilo Alpha, Alpha 3 fully ready.
33 Kilo Alpha, runway 27 right, surface wind 190 degrees, 13 knots, clear for takeoff.
That I didn't remember.
Clear takeoff 27 right, 33 Kilo Alpha.
And just before you go, new QNH of 1017.
Roger that, 1017 Kilo Alpha.
Heathrow broadcast, new QNH 1017, new QNH 1017, Heathrow.
Okay.
Very good afternoon, Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 982, Type A320, information Delta, QNH 1017, requesting clearance to Brandenburg.
Speedbird 982, Heathrow, hello.
Minutes,
Clearance is Brandenburg, Brookman's Park 7, Foxtrot departure, squawk is 4652.
I forgot all
Here's
about
Berlin, Brandenburg, Brookman Park 7, Foxtrot, squawk is 4652, Speedbird 982.
Speedbird 982, read correct, report ready.
Speedbird 308 on
Where the hell is
534, requested sample traffic.
Speedbird 308, push approved, face north.
Push approved, face north, Speedbird 308.
Speedbird 880 via Alpha 5, line up and wait, runway 27 right.
if I go
By
slow.
Alpha 5, line up and wait 27 right, Speedbird 80.
Speedbird 572 via Alpha 3, line up and wait, runway 27 right, there will be an interceptor departure ahead of you.
Line up and wait, runway 27 right.
Where the hell is Saturn? What planet? I don't remember that. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
982, ready for push start, stand.
I haven't flown
Speedbird 982, push approved, face north.
out of Heathrow
Push
in
approved, face north, here, 982.
Vatsim in many years.
Speedbird 880, new QNH 1017.
So he got me there.
1017, Speedbird 80.
Speedbird 572, new QNH 1017.
QNH 1017.
We'll just go
Thank you,
very,
just confirm you lining up now.
very, very slow.
Yeah.
Thank you. Speedbird 88027 right, surface wind 190 degrees, 13 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27 right, Speedbird 80.
Okay,
Speedbird 5, continue to taxi to the end, hold Alpha 3 and new QNH 1017.
all the way to Alpha 3, QNH 1017, Speedbird 5. There we go. Well, he gave us a clearance now, so I imagine... Shit, I don't remember anything.
Speedbird 33 Kilo Alpha, no further ATC, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Holy
Roger,
cow, I
Unicom
forgot all
122.8,
that.
thank you for service. Speedbird 33 Kilo Alpha.
That'll be that.
Right.
Okay. Anyway, all the way to Alpha 3, just straight ahead, sliding to the right. That's the easy part. I'm gonna have to Google that. That's embarrassing. That's fine. Oops.
Hi.
So,
Speedbird 572, runway 27 right, surface wind 190 degrees, 13 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff 27 right, Speedbird 572.
now we have briefed the departure before we connect. Easy there. What's with the before we connect it? So that is fine. Basically, just follow the flight direct.
Speedbird 880, no further ATC, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, Speedbird 80, have a great Sunday.
Right.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 982, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 982, taxi Alpha, hold Pluto.
Alpha Hold Pluto, Speedbird 982.
Speedbird 5 via Alpha 3, line up on weight 27 right.
Line up and wait 27 right via Alpha 3, Speedbird 5.
Speedbird 308, ready for taxi.
Okay, I guess there's no one
Speedbird
behind
308,
us.
taxi Bravo, hold Titan.
Oh, there you go.
Taxi BAW005 in Speedbird 308.
Speedbird 572, is everything okay?
We just had an issue on takeoff 4 flaps, should be fine now, so we just, if we could request taxi back to 271.
Speedbird 572, roger, left Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Left Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Okay, we got our lineup clearance. That's Alpha 3. So let's get the strobes, but not. We don't have the takeoff clearance, so not yet with 3.
Speedbird 527 right, surface wind 190 degrees, 13 knots, clear to the takeoff.
Clear of takeoff, 27 right, Speedbird 5. Now we have our takeoff clearance. Oops, that doesn't matter. Okay. Everybody ready? Let's do this. Climb 6,000. Thrust right.
Airspeed alive.
Speed 572 by Alpha 3, line from weight 27 right.
After that, 271, Speedbird 572.
80 knots.
Check.
Z1.
T. B2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. And it's bumpy. That's okay. It will be. Let's hand fly for a while. Pretty much until we get the handoff and just to have some fun. In fact, you know what? And Speedbird 5 passing 2,500.
Speedbird 5, thank you, no further ATC, Unicom 122, below, bye bye.
Oh, okay. Speedbird 5, thanks for help. Bye bye.
Cheers.
I thought. Oh.
Speedbird 572, 27 left, correction 27 right, surface wind 190 degrees, 13 knots, clear
I
to takeoff.
see.
Let's take off 27 right, Speedbird 572.
Flaps 10 speed checks. Oh. I thought we're gonna get handed off to the approach, but okay. I guess he's not covering Heathrow departures. That is okay. And flaps 5. That's a pity, actually. But no biggie. Flaps 1, speed checks. That's what it was. Now, something actually significant happened on that flight. No, that's just V-pilot. Yep. Ah, he was awesome. That's great. I'm sorry, just threw me
Here
off.
it has been 92. Is it possible we can
I
take
was really expecting to
Yeah, that's fine.
have
Alpha 5 report
a
ready.
frequency handoff.
Alpha 5 report ready? Yeah,
That's
92.
fine.
Two 308 at Titan, turn left Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Okay, so well, that's a shame, but I guess it has to be like that. Yeah, let's leave that. It'll save us time later. Okay, so in that case we have to sit at 6,000 feet until Brooklands Park. If there was ATC, that would probably give us higher without waiting, but since there's nobody... Hey, welcome to the stream. Since there's nobody, we'll just stick with what's in the SID. That's okay. Yep, that is what I remember. And yeah, it was 27 as well, because I remember seeing Heathrow as we departed, you know, on the downwind leg. So yeah, we're just gonna sit at 6,000 feet for a while and waste fuel for another 17 miles. That's alright. Which means we'll still have flaps, you know, slats deployed, so it's going to add a bit of drag, and that's going to increase the fuel burn, but so be it. Okay, so 5 since takeoff, and pushback was 22 minutes ago. Frankly, I was hoping for some more ADC because it's a Sunday afternoon in the UK. And it's almost winter in Europe, so I was really hoping we'd get more ATC, but we had an awesome departure. We got a clearance, we got a spoke code, so that's cool. None of that, you know, 2200 spoke, so that's really cool. At least we have some tailwind on that leg, so once we get past Brooklands Park, especially because we're not talking to Gatwick approach, so we don't want to mess with his arrivals. He might be sequencing things around aircraft, and should have done that too. For situational awareness. Yes, I don't want to mess with his arrivals. If he was talking to us, then we could, you know, if he tells us to go higher, he's aware that there's no traffic conflict possible, but because we're not talking to him, I don't want to get into his arrivals, potentially, so, and you know what they say, I always say, fuel's cheap in the sim, so, and just to, you know, save a couple minutes. That's poor airmanship. So 7 more miles. That's easy. And also, this is the first 747-400 flight in a very, very long time that I did in the sim. Because I'm a big fan of the Dash 8, both PMDG and obviously Microsoft Sim, so that's what I've been doing most, and obviously there are some differences, so it's kind of exciting. Well, see you Heathrow and see you London. Yeah, off we go. No dilly-dally. Oh, that awesome sound. Alright. Past the transition altitude, just 6,000 in the airport. No idea how that happened, but that's fine. I have to wait. I'm actually going to, you know what, one thing I am going to do is cancel speed restrictions. I just don't want to drag, and yeah, that's one thing I'm going to do, I think. Or maybe not. That's fine. Ah, approach is gone. Oh, and he's gone too. Oh no. Well, that's a pity. Well, thanks for your help, man. That was awesome. It was nice to have someone actually. Yeah. Better than doing it all on, you know, by myself. A little delayed, but that's okay. Anyway, next one's gonna be 35.525. No. Okie dokes, we can shut the iPad. We don't really need to go. Everybody in sport needs a haircut now because of the lockdowns, obviously. So by now, I'm actually gonna ask her to just leave it. Yep. So we have about 11 hours to go. And we will do it online, both on Vatsim, near the computer, and we'll try to do it on Twitch as well. If Streamlabs, you know, crash or disconnect, so be it. I mean, if it happens, it happens. No big deal. But hopefully it doesn't. All right, 10,000. That is all good. Now we'll start accelerating and we can find them pretty flaps. Alright, flaps up, speed checks. Now, what I do remember from that day, weather-wise, that when I arrived at Heathrow, it was snowing. I flew in on a 757, and, you know, connecting in Heathrow. But yeah, I remember that it was actually snowing when we were approaching Heathrow. So not London itself, but a little before London, it was snowing. I remember that, you know, snow on the 757. I was sitting up in front of the engine on the right side. I do have the boarding passes, but they're not in here with me in Australia, so so I cannot check my seat number for the 757 flight. For this one, I remember it was 53K, 53 kilo, because I've used that. I sat in that seat for quite a few flights on a British Airways 747s over the years. Whenever I could book that seat. Back then it was much easier, you didn't have to pay extra for that. So, just out of sentiment, pure sentiment. And yeah, that was my favorite seat. And because they were business trips, but my agent, my piano agent, would always, you know, book the flights and stuff, so I could never get business class back then, of course. Well, because I wasn't paying for these flights. So I was always stuck in economy back then, and yeah, so if I had to be, I wanted to be in the same seat. So the first 1, 2, 3, 4, first 4 747 trips, not flights but trips, were on British Airways. So even though when I flew other airlines later, like KLM for example, I always tried, whenever I was back on British Airways 747 in economy, I always tried to get the same seat. 53K. And this was exactly the view. I used chase plane to... Actually, I'll show you a photo. I was editing them today. This is the view from that first flight. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can. Yeah. It's the view of the first flight from that day. And yeah, so I tried to. Whoops. So yeah, I tried to find different angles with chase plane, and I know that photo was taken a little bit into the flight, so there was slightly less fuel in the wings. But anyway, as we're approaching Scotland, we might receive a ding to contact. I don't know if he's still online though. Yes, he's still there. Scottish Control. He might give us a ding very, very soon. We got Amsterdam. Got Schiphol, whatever. Yeah. Also did, oh my god, a lot of flying on KLM 747s. Absolutely love them too. Especially with those, you know, that extra galley in the middle. I actually got some good photos of that, the proper DSLR. Yeah. So that's all exciting. Exciting and new. No, I'm not gonna sing. Okay. So now I've got nothing to do for about 11 hours. But you know what, that's okay. Because that was the start of a great period in my life where 747 opened I mean, we've done a lot of flying before and traveling, especially across Europe and trains and whatnot, but once you taste the 747, it's never the same, so... But yeah, finally, MSF... Oh. Well, that's fine. Finally, no MSFS. Yep. It looks like it's a nice day in Europe, that's why nobody's online. It's like, what? 1 o'clock, 2 p.m., 1 in the afternoon in Europe. So, you know, one of the last warm weekends for the year, so obviously everybody's out. I want to say at the beach, but not exactly at the beach. I really thought we would talk to Scottish. Do we have to call him? Oh, right. Still quite a bit. Yeah. I got really lucky that he was online, because he only logged in minutes before I connected, and then he was off very soon after we took off, so that was quite interesting. Now, weather-wise, we'll have 2 periods of... Now, basically, we're going to be most of the time clear of clouds. There's no significant weather. Cloud or thunderstorm-wise, obviously at this time of the year especially. We'll get 2 areas of turbulence. One not very significant, because luckily the jet stream over Japan and, you know, China, East China Sea, it's slightly off today, and usually that gets really bumpy there. I remember from real life. And especially going eastbound and southbound, and you know, you really ride the jet stream. It can get rough. Now, today, yeah, the jet stream is slightly to the northeast, quite unusual actually. So we're going to enter the jet stream from the cold side, but it's not very strong where we will be, so it's not going to be a big deal with turbulence. So that's going to be about 9 hours into the flight, maybe about 8 hours into the flight, but about 3 hours into the flight, once we are on the eastern side of Finland, Helsinki. So yeah, when we're in his airspace and kind of leave his airspace to the east, it's gonna get really bumpy. We're gonna have, I think, something about 120 knot crosswind. But we're going to be leaving, crossing jet stream on the cold side, and obviously cold side is always the more rough one. So that we're expecting, and then it should last about an hour or two, not more than that, probably about an hour, because we'll be actually crossing it quite well, not 90 degrees, but at quite an angle. So it'll be very rough, but not for very long. Yeah, so that's what will happen, and I see that Scottish control just logged off. Well, that means we're on our own. I don't know if we're gonna clip Sweden. We might, unless he's extending. Let's see. He might extend. Well, in that case, wow. I'm not even going to bother with frequencies, because it might change by then. Lonely Unicom. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen, because it's a long flight, and it's the middle of the day. on a weekend, so everybody's out. I don't know. You're in Europe, right? I think the weather's pretty good, and it's one of the last, you know, warm weekends of the year, so everybody's probably outside, you know, having fun, drinking in the park and having romantic dates by the river or some crap like that. So you know, I wasn't expecting a lot of. I got lucky with that ATC on departure. So it's just a nice touch to be able to depart with the ATC on a special flight like that. I was hesitating whether I should even do it on Twitch, because I knew that I was just going to be smiling and being happy because of what that flight means to me, but I thought, oh, why not? Plus it will be recorded as well, so I can transfer it from Twitch to YouTube and have that forever, so that's cool too. Yeah, so it's, crap, we're all on our own. Let's take some screenshots, more screenshots. Good. That's okay. Ah, oh, you make me happy, man. That's thank you. I can vex you the whole way. Yes. Direct Narita. Yeah, right. Actually, my plan was, even if anyone along the way offers me direct or any significant shortcuts, I would say no. I would decline based on, you know. Now I don't have there's no Flight Radar 24 flight aware from that day, but I remember seeing, okay, one to go. But I remember seeing the in-flight, you know, in-flight entertainment. So we didn't really get any direct shortcuts. We did deviate from course at one point, and I'll tell you why. That was actually a very basically that flight was very exciting because it was my first ever 747 flight, but at the same time that flight was very scary because it was just a few weeks after September 11. I mean, September 11 was on September 11 and this is October 24, so that's literally like 5 weeks later or something like that. 5-6 weeks later. Hell, a week later would have been safer than 5 weeks later, because this was actually right after England, right after Britain joined the American troops. So the whole travel, it was just, you know, I mean, I got the ticket. I knew I was going to go and perform back, you know, months ahead. So I was all excited planning this flight and planning this trip. And then boom, you know, a month before the flight, September 11 happens, and then boom, England joins. So, you know, England is a target too. And I don't know if I should be talking about it online actually, but so it's not just, oh yeah, you know, it'll be fine, doesn't matter, everybody was a bit uncomfortable at the time. But it's not just that. We actually had something happened at Heathrow before we took off that I was questioned about upon landing in Tokyo in relation to September 11. Now I'm a foreigner living in Australia, so I am not a racist. I'm the last person to be racist. My wife is half Asian. She's half European, half Asian. So half of my in-law family are Asian, and you know, and I had friends all over the world because of what I do, you know, with music and entertainment. I you know, we travel all the time. So that is completely not the case. But because I don't care where people are from, you know, I judge people on what they do and how they behave, not, you know. When I go to Asia for concerts, I'm a foreigner, I'm a weirdo that sticks out, so that's fine, and you know, I have absolutely no problem. But the point is, going back to what happened and why I was questioned by security when we landed. I don't know if I should be talking about it. Oh, it was 20 years ago, so might as well. When everybody was scared of what happened, because it was 5 weeks later only, and when I was walking around Heathrow waiting for my flight, there were 4 people waiting for our flight at our gate. I'll leave it at that. And everybody around was very, very uncomfortable. Somebody called security as well. They were listening to something on headphones. And back then, you know, we're talking 2001. 2001. Back then, so like everybody had headphones and iPhones and iPods and whatever, so it was slightly different, you know. You didn't have many people walking around the airports with headphones on, and they were sitting kind of on the edge, like where the seats are at our gate, and not looking, avoiding completely any eye contact, and just listening to something on their headphones, all 4 of them, with their eyes closed. You know, for all we know, they're probably listening to some music. They were just as uncomfortable, probably, as everybody else was, except they're on the receiving end. So I actually I feel sorry for them. But you know, because of what happened just 5 weeks before that, and you're about to get on a plane for 11 hours, so a lot of people felt uncomfortable. And they actually ended up sitting in my row, 53. I was in seat K, so I was at the window on the right side, and there were 4 of them were sitting. 4 of them were sitting in the middle 4 seats, 343 and 747. So, and I thought, great, my row too. But you know, so a lot of people, actually, I heard people whisper whether they should cancel the flight, because there was not a flight going to Tokyo like 2 hours later. So some people were actually considering not... don't worry, he's just, you know, a bot or whatever. They come and go, they come, leave a message and go, see, yeah, he came, left a message, and he disappeared from the viewers list, so that's fine. But yeah, so now I feel terribly sorry for them, because they really had a hard time, you know, in any country around the world, because everybody associated them with what happened in New York, and you know, some of them could have been just innocent families, and you know, so, but yeah, look, back then, it was just a weird feeling. Anyway, they were sitting in my row, and then something else happened. When we took off, we got caught up in wake turbulence from the previous 747, which was right ahead of us, because I could see through the window. And about 2 seconds after liftoff, like literally 2-3 seconds after departure, we wouldn't have been more than 50, okay, maybe not 3 seconds, probably not more than 100 feet above ground, maybe less than 100 feet, I imagine. We really got pushed down towards the ground very, very aggressively by the wake of the previous 747. Now, I really didn't think that a 747 full of people, full of fuel, enough for an 11-hour flight, so that's 150 tons of fuel, I didn't think we would get caught up in any wake turbulence, because that doesn't make any sense. We're too heavy for that, but I guess the previous one was heavy, and I guess there was no wind, so that made it worse. And I guess the wake it just stayed there over the runway. So when a few seconds after liftoff, we were just over, probably just over the threshold, maybe past the threshold of the runway. We got violently, suddenly, really pushed down. And it was scary. And I'm not scared of flying. I've flown before many times, and you know, loved it. So that's not it at all. But it was one of those moments where everybody just screamed, and you know. So that was completely not related to the people, but it was just a very, very unpleasant. And then, you know, we recovered and we didn't hit the ground, but we got pretty close back to the ground. Now, I don't think it was wind shear, I think it was wake. I didn't get to talk to the pilots, so I don't know. Because I was stopped for questioning when we arrived in Tokyo. So I'm not exactly sure, because normally I would have gone to talk to the pilots. But then I think they would even let me, because that was, you know, a few weeks after September 11th. So I didn't want to get close to the cockpit. But yeah, we got. It's either, now that I'm thinking about it, either wake of the previous, because the previous 7% took off just before us, or it was just an undershoot. Wind shear, but it wasn't windy. I remember it was a calm day, so I don't think it was the wind shear. Maybe it was, I don't know. It was 20 years ago, I don't remember exactly. And there was no technology to verify that at the time. But anyway, so that was really, really scary. That was really the only time in my life that I was scared on an airplane. And the whole thing lasted just, I don't know, a couple of seconds, you know. We took off a few seconds, literally 3, 4, 5 seconds later, a massive dip. We actually lost altitude, massive dip towards the runway, but didn't hit obviously the ground, and then, you know, recovered and took off. I've never ever had that situation before in my life, even when learning to fly, when I got my license, obviously. Even when you do silly things in strange weather, we've done crazy things, let alone on the 747. So that was very, very scary. But anyway, then we continue. The flight was fine. And yeah, about the questioning, they were sitting in my row, in row 53 as well, and they wouldn't move. They wouldn't move at all. Like, you know, first 2 or 3 hours into the flight, people started standing up, walking around, going to the bathroom. They would just sit there with those headphones, listening to something. So of course everyone is going to start imagining things. I know it's wrong, it's rude and not nice, and, you know, 20 years later, politically incorrect, whatever bullshit. But when you're actually on that airplane with 150 tons of fuel, just a few weeks after shit happened, people really had scary thoughts in their heads. And I was all alone, flying by myself. You know, experiencing traveling, but never in these circumstances. But anyway, we're flying for about 2 or 3 hours, and we were like looking at the map, kind of sort of getting north of Moscow in Russia, in Russian airspace. And suddenly they, all 4 of them, took off their headphones at once. All 4 got up. 2 went to the front of the airplane, 2 went to the back. I mean, 53 were already pretty far back, but still, 2 of them went back, 2 of them went forward, all 4 at once, and everybody was just like, come on. I mean, really, given what happened, every day, all day, every TV station, every radio station, people actually would listen to the radio back then, and I was like, what's a radio? But everywhere you looked at, it was all about one thing, obviously. So we were being really suffocated with all those news. And anyway, we were kind of at beam Moscow, and they all suddenly, all 4 of them, took the headphones off, got up. 2 of them went to the front, 2 of them went to the back, and everybody is just like, what's happening? We're just, you know, it was panic fed. I mean, the news spread a lot of panic. And anyway, they're gone. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We're all looking at the, you know, our watches. 10 minutes later, they're still gone. I mean, how long do you need in the toilet? I mean, sure, you might go to the toilet, you might get out, maybe stretch your legs. Of course, there's a logical explanation now, 20 years later, but at that time it was happening, we were freaking out. No one could see them. Where were they? And then something happened. It was a perfectly smooth flight at that point. We got some turbulence later, but nothing special. It was basically a nice calm flight. Suddenly, no weather system, no thunderstorms. In fact, there were no clouds, not much clouds at all. Clear skies, nothing. Suddenly, we're looking at the map. We're turning to the right. Okay. By about 90 degrees. We're looking at the map. What's going on? When the map zoomed out, we turned directly towards Moscow. Like when you fly over the, go over Siberia, going from Europe to East Asia, Japan, whatever, then it's an art, it's something like that. And then suddenly at one point we just turned 90 degrees, probably more than 90, and go poof, direct south, and we're like, what the hell? And then really everybody started sweating. It really made no sense, but our minds were just... Anyway, and we're flying for about 5-10 minutes like that. Everybody was looking at everybody and thinking, oh my god, where are they? And why did we turn off course so much? Without any logical, if it's traffic, then it will be just for a minute or two, it would climb, it would descend. We would do it rapidly. There might have been an announcement if there was weather or turbulence or anything at all. There was nothing. Clear skies, smooth flight, no traffic. Just turned off course and continued for about 10 minutes. After about 10 minutes, all four came back at the same time to their seats. Didn't put the headphones on anymore. At least not in the beginning. And guess what? We did another 90-degree turn to the left and continued on track. Now, looking at the maps, looking at the aviation maps, there are no airways that could have led us that way. So there's just no, even aviation-wise, there's no explanation as to why. And the rest of the flight was completely uneventful. But later, when we landed in Tokyo the next morning, I was approached by security people. Not like airport security, but I think it was some Japanese. I don't know. They're all wearing suits and some extra. You could see they had guns and everything. So there was some federal security. No idea who they were. I was approached. Possibly, I imagine somebody else too, but a lot of airplanes arrive at the same time in Narita, so you don't see people that were next to you on the airplane. Anyway, I was pulled back quite aggressively. I was pulled back to the side, and I was questioned quite a bit about. The first question was, "Do you know them?" I said, "No," because they were sitting in my row. And turns out they questioned everybody who was sitting in the rows nearby. Now, two things. Obviously, they were just innocent people that wanted to fly from London to Tokyo, probably. Why did they avoid eye contact at Heathrow? Well, because everybody was thinking what they were thinking, and they knew that, and they were probably uncomfortable with that. And I feel sorry for them now. Why did they have headphones? Maybe they just didn't want to listen to people. Maybe, I don't know. Why did they all get up at once and, disappear for a long time? They probably went to stretch their legs, and why all at once? Maybe they felt more comfortable standing up together so that no one attacks. I don't know, people were... But at the time, watching all that, it looked scary. Now, so there's a logical explanation, but why then Why was there security waiting for our flight? Some sort of federal, whatever security was waiting for our flight, and everybody who was sitting in the same row and very close to them, we were pulled back for questioning. Until now, I don't know. You know, they asked me a ton of questions. It wasn't in a special room or anything. It was in public, but away from people. So we a ton of questions: who I am, where I'm going, and a lot of questions about them specifically. When did I see them first? What did I hear? I said, why? And they just kept saying, obviously, they will tell you at the airport, you know, it's nothing. The point is, I don't know, just weird. Yep. That was the reality of flying internationally weeks after September 11. I know it sounds terrible, it sounds horrible and politically incorrect 20 years later, and, you know, but back then, you know, once you're sitting on that airplane, or when you're sitting at the terminal thinking, okay, there's another flight in 2 hours, it'll cost me a ton of money, and I wasn't paying for the ticket, so I didn't have any. I mean, I had money, so I could just, you know, but you know, all sorts of things were running through your head. And they knew that, so I guess that's why they felt uncomfortable. But then I'm thinking, if there was just all a silly coincidence, and we were being pigs for judging people based on their looks, and based on what news were telling us over the past few weeks, why were we questioned so much upon arrival by some sort of not secret service, some sort of higher police, whatever. I don't know what they were. Why? Anyway, that was my first flight on the 747. I'll never forget it. And that was one of the reasons, what I started saying, one of the reasons why it was scary is that it's been 5 or 6 weeks since September 11, but it was literally a week or two, something like that, after Britain joined the US forces. So there was a lot of alerts on the news, on TV for Britain, for Great Britain, for the UK, for the British citizens, for British embassies, for British tourists. And I'm thinking, well, flying British Airways, should I not? Should I cancel the trip? But it was an important trip and I wanted to go see Japan, so I thought, oh well, we'll just go. And yeah, that happened. I would be really ready to dismiss all that and just put it into that, just a silly coincidence. You're overreacting, but it's okay, don't worry about it, it's gone now. Into that kind of drawer. But why were we questioned so much? Why was there some sort of federal security waiting for our flight, only for our flight? And why were we only? Because then I asked them, why me? Because I said, oh, we were asking everybody who was sitting in this area of the airplane. What? What did they know before we even touched down that they were waiting for us at the gate? And they were literally like straight after the gate, when we're off the gate, not when we're leaving the airport or something like that. Before we got our bags, before immigration, before customs, they were right at the gate waiting for us. And they just pulled us. I just realized something. Oh my god, 20 years later I just realized something. I never thought about it. And I thought about that day thousands of times over the years. I just realized something. How did I know what I looked like and where I sat? Why did they pull me straight away when I was leaving the airplane? I was one of the last people to leave. I always leave the last. Because I always, I hate when people are just, you stop at the gate and suddenly everybody gets up and tries to reach for the bag and everybody just has to stand there for another 15 minutes. I hate that. I just sit down comfortably. Usually the seats next to me are empty as well, because everyone's like, oh, I want to get out, I want to get out. You're not going to get out anyway, because it's still closed. The doors are armed. So I usually just sit down and stare out the window and maybe take some photos. 2001, you know, compact, old, crappy camera, film cameras. But yeah, so I usually stayed at the end, and I did stay. It was my first 747 flight. I was so excited, super happy, so I stayed till almost at the end. I left as one of the last ones. How did it... I never thought about it. How did they know what I looked like? And they knew straight away. Because I could see people in front of me. Some of them were not stopped. But they straight away stopped me. Jeez, I never thought about it. How did they know what I looked like? And where I sat? I mean, how do they connect the seat with the face? And this is 2001. There's no Facebook. There's no internet. You cannot Google the name or find the face. Obviously, no. I just realized it now. Oh my god. Shit. I never thought about that way. No one actually even checked my boarding pass to see where I was sitting. They knew I was sitting there. Just by looking at my face. Oh crap. That was weird. That feels weird. I never thought about 20 years. I never thought about it. How they knew it was me. But they managed to... And they didn't have anything to compare when I was leaving. They were wearing gloves. I remember they were wearing gloves when they literally pulled my arm. And they were wearing gloves. And they told us that there was security and all that crap. Not airport security, but not police. I don't remember what I said. It was 20 years ago. But and then they started questioning me away from people. Who, why? The first question I remember very clearly. Do you know them? I actually said, who? And then I realized what they were talking about. Do you know them? Where did you see them? I said, well, same as everybody else at the terminal in London. You know, we're all sitting and I honestly told them that, you know, we all had those uneasy thoughts back then, but, you know, everybody just decided to get on the plane and hope for the best. I know it sounds stupid, you know, thinking about it now. But, yeah, so that's my story of my first ever flight. Very eventful. The only other time I felt uncomfortable on the airplane, because this was literally hours and hours of sitting like that. I know it's stupid. You know, people might hate me if they watch this and see this, but I don't care. Because if they were put in the same situation at the same time, they would feel exactly the same way. It's easy to judge now, you know, years later. Everybody's brave and everybody's politically correct and everybody is, you know, quick to judge until their life is potentially in danger. So I don't care if people say anything. But yeah, that was 20 years ago today. Yeah. I need to get some sleep. Well, no sleep tonight. We're gonna have a sleepless night. It's midnight now. So we started 25th of October in Australia. And we're gonna be up for another 9 hours, so we're gonna land at about 9 AM. Oh god. But that's okay, I'll do that. Yep, fuel. Yeah, fuel pumps. Stabs. I guess now it wants stabs. Yeah, otherwise we'll be in balance, so that's why. That's right. Now, can we climb a little higher? Oh, should have done that actually. As part of 10,000 checks. Now... Wow. Almost an hour into the flight. So let's see where we are. And actually let's look at Well, let's look at the situation ahead of us. Helsinki is still online. That's cool. I'm excited. We might get to speak to Sweet. Yeah, who's there? Probably my wife. But yeah, when that happened, let me pull up the sky vector where we're. What's this? Where this is our flight plan, obviously 480. What's our true speed now, actually? 487. Oh, I should have filed 490. Yeah, let's make it 90. Power of 747. Yeah, so we were. Let's see, Moscow. Where's Moscow? Where the hell is Moscow? I don't even know where Moscow is. Shouldn't be somewhere here. There it is. So we were, when it happened, we were right about here. Oh, we have some turbulence. Yeah, I told you there will be turbulence leaving Finland. There's very strong jet stream. But looking at it now, let's forget about all that. Looking at that. Unless we turned onto this airway. But that wouldn't be just about 10 minutes. This is more than 10 minutes. If we're flying this way, maybe this way, this way. No, we're way. I remember the map. We're way up high north. So it really doesn't make sense why we had this detour. In perfect weather, smooth, calm flight. I don't know. Really unusual. But yeah, this is gonna be a bit of when we get into the when we enter the jet stream on the warm side, it will be just a little, and then it's gonna get rough around when leaving on the cold side. So that's gonna be nasty for about an hour. So that's past Helsinki. Where's Helsinki? I think they're here somewhere. Yeah, that's Helsinki. Flew by Helsinki many times too. So yeah, once we're up here. Yeah. I see that my story scared off 2 people, but that's okay. I mean, look, it happens. Thank God nothing happened. That's quite funny. It bends, it goes all the way down here, but the new one starts here. Wow, that's actually cool. Oh yeah, because there's... So, yeah. And then the second time, just a few bumps, but that's not going to be significant at all, is that jet stream here. But so, when we enter it from the cold, maybe, but it's not very strong, it's just 50 knots. And you can see the direction is not exactly that rapidly. So yeah, no, it's not gonna be significant. Just a few bumps. And by the time we hit that, we'll be already descending, so that's fine. Oh, I was looking at this earlier. Over the Atlantic, they had. Oh, there we go. 200 knots. 200 knot wind. That is awesome. Curious to see if there's anyone actually flying. I did see a cargo 777 flying in that airspace, and he had almost 700 knots, like 680 something knots. True, ground airspeed. True, 700 knots ground airspeed. Ground speed. Ground airspeed. What am I saying? Ground speed. So that would be around here. So let's see, it's kind of south of Cold Bay, as high as Vancouver. So south of Cold Bay, which is what here? One of these here. abeam Vancouver. So this area has about 400 knot wind. Let's see their speeds. Ground 622. Nope. 61, no. Nope. I guess it's not as... Wait, shouldn't they have winds as well? Jesus, I'm paying for the paid membership, so they should have all the winds too. Or maybe it's just... Nah, it's alright. But yeah. A lonely departure amongst all the arrivals. It's that time of the night. But yeah. So yeah, we were right about here. It's a long flight. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get on, maybe on Instagram. I don't really use Instagram for flight simulation. I just kind of started an account and never really continued, so maybe it's a good idea to get to it. So yeah. So past Helsinki, it's gonna start getting bumpy, like really bumpy for a while. Now what we can do, we can start climbing. I think we can climb to at least 35 by now. Yeah. Uh, 33, oh, hang on. Max 329, so not yet. In a bit we can climb to 33. I just got too excited. That's fine, let's just wait for that. So anyway, estimating 2316 Zulu. That's in 10 hours and 5 minutes. And we'll be here live the whole time. As long as the computer doesn't crash. Some things that I'll do. Because P3D, unlike the MSFS, which is heavy on the graphic on the video card, P3D is heavy on the processor, so... And this is running at 5 GHz overclocked with good cooling, but what helps is just to minimize it for a few minutes. It really gives the computer a bit of a break, I guess. So now let's get to the other. Okay. Okay, gotta change something, so we're gonna switch the accounts to my personal account. If you're on Instagram, you can find that. We're gonna copy the text. Copy. Cancel. Back to the other account. Okay. Cool. Can we do 330? Yes, we can. Let's do 330. Ah, right. Easy there. Okay, we'll climb a little higher. Although, right now it's still nice tailwind, but I think it's going to be stronger tailwind, which is great for us. So... looks beautiful. Another 2 hours or so and we'll have sunset. Wow. Let's charge for there we go. Sweden. I think it is Sweden. Whoa, double? Yep, Sweden. 2775. He's called Sweden Control. 2775. Actually no.
Sweden Control, good day, Speedbird 880, 5039.
Good day, Speedbird 880, Sweden Squawk 6074.
I'm gonna use squawk.
6074, Speedbird 880.
Sweden Control, hello, Twitch Oct 57 Alpha, at stand 72 in Gothenburg, information Golf, Quest clearance Helsinki. Hello, Tudit 57 Alpha, Sweden Control, clear to Helsinki Vanta, via Laban for Juliet departure, 5,000 feet, Squawk 5325. Information Golf, correct, QNH 1022. Clear to destination Helsinki, I did Laban for Juliet departure, initially 5,000 feet, and Squawk 5335 and information Golf QNH 1022.
Gotta be careful with speed. That's fine.
3857 Alpha, feedback correct. Speedbird 880, Sweden identified, maintain flight 390.
Maintain 390, Speedbird 880.
And Sweden, good day, Speedbird 5, flight level 330.
Speedbird 005, good day, Sweden Squawk 6163, please.
6163, Speedbird 5.
Runner 2 Golf Foxtrot, runway 21, cleared for takeoff, winds 210 degrees, 11 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 21, runway 2 Golf Foxtrot.
6. 3. There we go.
Speedbird 005, Sweden identified, maintain flight level 330.
Maintain 330, speedbird 5, thanks. Okay.
Delta, Sierra Delta, climb flight level 350.
That's
Climb
nice.
level 350,
I'm
Delta,
hungry.
Delta.
It's midnight. I wanted to get some food. I should have
Sweden
done it
Control,
before
very good
talking to him.
afternoon, midnight 15 Zulu, flight level 90, inbound Rogme.
I've got some
Hello, midnight 150, Sweden identified, climb flight level
out of his
250.
airspace.
Climb flight level 250, midnight 15 Zulu.
Not much left. When we get out of his airspace, I'll go. Make some food. I'm actually excited. I haven't done any long haul
Lima November,
flights in
Foxtrot
Vatsim
Lima Lima.
in quite
Hello,
a few
Sweden
years.
Squawk 5070.
I love this.
Squawk 5070, Foxtrot Lima Lima.
Lima November, Foxtrot Lima Lima. Sweden identified, cleared Göteborg at the Kelin 3 Sierra. Arrival from E21.
Cleared the Kelin 4 Sierra, arrival and runway 21, November, Foxtrot Lima Lima.
Scandinavian 251, ready for push and start.
Scandinavian 251, pushback and start out approved.
Right, typical Foxtrot passing 3,200 meters.
It's a condenser mic, so I have to be careful.
Sweden identified, climb flight level 150.
Even if I move far away,
Climb flight level
I can still hear it
150
clearly.
and typical Foxtrot.
Twitch Oct Alpha at stand 72, request pushback and startup. Twitch 57 Alpha, pushback and startup approved. Pushback and startup is approved, Twitch 57 Alpha.
Sweden Speedbird 880, request 10 minutes out.
Speedbird 880, approved, advise from back please.
Okay, thanks.
Delta Sierra Delta, climb flight level 430.
Slant level 430 Delta Sierra Delta.
Okay, cool.
Green control, Castle to Mike is on the block H, I think so. Thanks for service, and I'll try to see you later. Okay.
Runner 2 Golf Foxtrot, climb to flight level 280.
Climb to level 280, running to Golf Foxtrot.
Just changing some stuff on Instagram. I thought I might as well upload something. Okay. That is pretty cool. Yeah. So
Scandinavian 251, ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 251, taxi to holding point, runway 21, via hotel and Zulu.
Holding point 21 via hotel and Zulu, Scandinavian 251.
Twitch Oct 57 Alpha, request taxi.
Juliet 57 Alpha, start taxi via Kilo and Zulu, hold short of Juliet.
Taxi via Kilo, Zulu and hold short Juliet,
cool.
Twitch Oct 57 Alpha.
Sweden, hello, Finnair 4 for Papa, flight level 3, crossing.
Finnair 4 Alpha Papa, hello, Sweden, new score 5315.
5315 Finnair 4 Alpha Papa.
Throw that one. Just in the mood. Ooh, I tried these for a while, for the first time. TV snacks, crispy crane flavor.
Finnair 4 Alpha Papa, Sweden identified, maintain flight level 350.
Maintain flight level 350 for Alpha Papa.
We really should go and make some food. Oh, here's what I wanted to test. Is it a chatbot? I think it's called chatbot. I'm gonna check something.
Speedbird 880, you're back at controls.
Speedbird 880, thanks.
Oh, probably has to update. It does it so often. Kind of annoying. Go away.
Runner 2 Golf Foxtrot, left
It'll take some time to update that. That's fine.
Turn left heading 110, running to Golf Foxtrot.
Oh, we got new commands! Right. I have to put them in the description. That's gonna be fine. If you have any ideas for cool commands, what I have, Discord, Instagram, lurk, slap, time, uptime, watch time, and YouTube. That's just what I did. Oh, let's see if that
Twitch Oct
works.
57 Alpha, holding short Juliet.
Okay, let's
Juliet
try
57 Alpha, continue taxi via Zulu, turning point, runway 21, number 2 for departure.
Continue taxiing on Zulu and to holding point runway 21 and number 2, Twitch Oct 57 Alpha.
Runner 2 Golf Foxtrot, continue climb flight level 350.
Continue climb flight level 350, running to Golf Foxtrot.
Why isn't it working? Test. Test 1 2. Test 1 2 3. Maybe that's why. Okay, let's try again. Hey, it worked before. Yeah, there's someone outside the door. I can hear it. That's okay. Alright, Helsinki will be next. 1 2 1 3. Okay.
Aeroflot 201, Unicom 122.8, good day.
Really need a haircut.
Switching to Unicom 122.8, good day, bye bye. Delta 0 Delta, Unicom 122.8, good day.
122.8, thanks for the service, bye bye, Delta 0 Delta.
Scandinavian 251 at holding point runway 21, ready to take off.
Scandinavian 251, runway 21, cleared for takeoff, winds 210 degrees, 11 knots.
Yep.
Cleared for takeoff, Scandinavian 251.
257 Alpha in sequence, line up runway 21 and wait.
And they're all
in
enabled.
Sequence, line up and wait, runway 21, Twitch at 57 Alpha.
No idea.
Sweden Control, god eftermiddag, Scandinavian 541.
These are old ones, so let's clear that.
Inbound Nosli.
Alright.
Scandinavian 541, god eftermiddag, Sweden Control identified, cloud flight
Actually, let's keep that for now.
Cloud flight 180, Scandinavian 541.
I don't know why it's not connecting. Oh. Really? Ooh. Okay. Oh, I see. Here's what we're gonna do. Sorry for doing that, but we need to do this just for a moment. Because, yeah. I gotta fix that.
Runner 10 Golf Foxtrot, flying right, L Pol, Echo Lima, Papa Oscar Lima.
Proceed direct L Pol for runner 2 Golf Foxtrot.
Let's check that out. Test 1 2 3. Okay, that's fine. So now we can oh, where do the passwords go? Oh, that was weird. Google changed something again. Huh. That's okay. Oh, okay then. Oh crap. I have to go to Hotmail? That's okay. That is fine.
Scanner 541, continue climb flight level 280.
Continue climb flight level 280, scanner 541.
I think because I updated it, that's why.
257 Alpha, runway 21, cleared for takeoff, wind is 200 degrees 13 knots.
Let's see if it works.
Clear for takeoff, runway 21, Twitch Oct 57 Alpha. Scanner 251, climb flight level 150, confirm passing 5,000 feet.
Scandinavian 251 at 5,000 feet, climbing 150, Scandinavian 251.
Scanner 251, thanks, Sweden control identified. Speedbird 005, contact me on 118.4 for extended coverage, please.
118. Was it 118.4?
Correct.
Okay, we'll call you. Speedbird 5.
Yep.
Okay. 118.4. And hello again, Speedbird 5 on 118.4.
Speedbird 005, thanks.
Okay, that's nice. Fuel message, stabs, yep. We've drained the fuel from stab. Now it's nice. So next thing will be fuel tank engine. In a couple of hours, actually.
Runner 2 Golf Foxtrot, time is switch position, contact me on 124.150.
This is extended, so that's fine, I guess.
124.150, runner 2 Golf Foxtrot.
Finland 4 Alpha Papa, contact me on 124.150, please.
Säkert frequency 4 Alpha Papa.
124.150.
Another email with verification. That is really annoying. I guess it's necessary for safety. Good.
Sweden, Finland 4 Alpha Papa on 124.150.
Finland 4 Alpha Papa, thanks.
Sweden, runway 2 Golf Foxtrot, we keep on 124.150.
Thank you. Scanner 251, cloud flight. Contact me in 124.150, please.
Scandinavian 251, 124.15.
Correct. 257 Alpha, Unicom, 122.8, bye-bye. 122.8, goodbye, Twitch Oct 57 Alpha.
Oh,
Midnight 15 Zulu, Unicom, 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8 for Unicom 15, correction for Midnight 15 Zulu, thanks very much, bye.
Eurowings 6 Oscar Lima, contact me on 124.150.
Okay, so Helsinki next will be at
Lima November Foxtrot Lima Lima, Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
Oh, so he's not showing, but okay, excellent. 1213 will be next.
Scanner 541, contact me on 124.150.
And he will be Helsinki Control.
Frequency 124.150.
Oh, excellent. So we can watch him. And
124.150.
EEMI. Let's try that.
Scanner 441.
Seriously, those
Thank you.
Ah, cool. Okay, we'll keep the stream running. That is awesome. Okay. Okay, now we can relax for a bit.
Lufthansa 884, contact Sweden on 124.150.
Let me just check something.
124.150, Lufthansa 884, thank you, have a good day.
It's the same operator.
Sweden controls Scandinavian 1713.
Scandinavian 713, Sweden, thank you.
Sweden, Lufthansa 84 on 124.15.
Thank you.
Sweden 959 or 12415.
Thank you.
Okay, and we're back.
Good Sweden, this is November 502 Bravo Juliet, inbound Kotan, 200 miles.
November 502 Bravo Juliet, hello Sweden, contact me on 124.150 in 10 seconds. I will switch position.
Finner 6123,
Roger, can you say again this frequency, please, for November 502
yeah, that's
Bravo
his
Juliet?
stream.
124.150.
Helsinki control stream.
124.150,
So we
November
might say hi,
502
because
Bravo
we'll be talking
Juliet.
to him on frequency in in about an hour.
QNH 1016.
Maybe half an hour.
Descent route and approach route.
Cool.
Runway 18, report established Finner 6123.
Finner 6123, confirm the altitude 2500.
Apologies, 2500, Finner 6123.
Oh great, so we'll be able to listen to ourselves with about probably 5-10 second delay. So yeah, let's keep it going because it's more fun.
030, welcome to Rovaniemi taxi to apron, stand of choice.
Okay, Brendan, stand of choice. Thank you for your ATC. Take care. Speed 930.
Well, not exactly there yet, but it's gonna get bumpy in his airspace. So we still have about half an hour until then, and about an hour until the bumps start. And it's gonna be rough for about an hour, and then it's gonna cool off. Alright, what should we eat? This is almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to make a big dinner now. See, I should have prepared it before the flight.
Kontroll, Sigurd Erik Gustav Viktor Adam.
That stuff happening.
På Visby begär bindelseprov.
I think we can. Here's a little trick. We'll do that, and a little magic. I've prepared that for you.
Traffic is fire heavy, wish you at Control 170.
Hello, Kernel 565 Helsinki, control radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
Just saw something funny on Captain Joe. Fly with Captain Joe. Yeah, his Instagram. off to the kitchen because, oh no, I cannot really do that because we're online and we're in someone's airspace, so I guess we're stuck for a while. Well then, in that case, we're back. But what I should do is move that camera, I don't know, maybe up here or here, I don't know. What does it look like up there? Now, I think I'm gonna move it to just for a while. Wow, it's really empty, but it's okay, I wasn't expecting that. We haven't been online in a very, very long time. And, yeah. Makes sense. We'll have a couple of things to do once we are on the Unicom, and once we're past Helsinki. I think there are some parts of Russian airspace that somebody was online, but by the time we get there, it's going to be so late. I don't think anyone's going to be online. I'm counting on that time so I can go make some food.
We
need something quick in the meantime, so we stay within the speaker's range, and I cannot make it too loud because it's 1 AM and I'm not alone.
Climb level 280 via express 74 Alpha.
Chocolate sounds like a good idea. Jesus, it's been 2 hours. We have another 9 to go. Breakaway. It's very, very nice. It's it used to look different years ago, then disappeared, and then it's back now in this form. Still tastes awesome. I don't know. Both myself and my daughter, we love the Breakaway. There's also a wafer with chocolate. Kind of like Kit Kat, but different. I think better, actually. So, it's really yummy. We're gonna make a lot of food and some snacks later. It's just I cannot really be too loud in the kitchen either, so I have to make something quiet. Probably, I know, I'll make a chicken soup. I've got some chicken drumsticks. I don't have any carrots left. I just dump a couple of drumsticks. I've got chicken stock, just some basic herbs and spices, and let it cook for 40 minutes and we'll have some chicken soup. We've got an 11-hour flight. We can afford to make real food. Okay. Hot in here. This room has no windows, so that's kind of annoying. from June, July, August, September, October. 3.5 month lockdown. 3.5 months we were not allowed to get out of the house. Yeah, unfortunately there's ATC now, so we cannot really leave the computer for long, for a couple of hours. Should have made food when we were on Unicom. Should have done that. Well, let's eat chocolate. Yep, starting to get bumpy slowly. We're leaving Sweden to the east. Yep, there I am. Well, it's awfully quiet, both on the frequency and on Twitch, but that's just the reality of flying in that airspace at this time of the weekend when it's nice and warm, I guess. Oh, I just realized I think I muted. I know I did mute him.
Helsinki Control, good evening, runner 1332.
There we go.
Flight level 150, 45 level 280, inbound and
Hello, Ryanair 1332, Helsinki Control, radar contact. Climb to flight level 360.
Running flight level 360, runner 133.
And speed by 5 over to Helsinki 121.3. Thanks for help and cheers, bye bye. 1213. I wasn't sure because he didn't speak. He typed it, so I typed it and spoke as well. 1213.
Traffic 123, thanks. Wind 110 degrees 4 knots, runway 18, clear to land.
Clear to land, Finner 6123.
Finner 6123, thanks. Wind 110 degrees 4 knots, runway 18, clear to land.
Okay, so we'll hear ourselves. Wait, we climbed now. What are we doing? 3-3? Yeah. And Helsinki Grey, speedbird 5, level 330.
Good afternoon, speedbird 5, Helsinki control, radar contact, climb to correction, proceed direct to Guthrie.
Ooh. Speedbird 5, if possible, would like to decline and not do any shortcuts today because we're trying to recreate the flight from the past. So can we just stay on track?
Speedbird 5, that's fine, so continue as well.
Thanks so much, that's what we wanted. Appreciate it. Yeah, look, yeah, you're checking that now, that's fine. Let's jump back 2 minutes so we can hear ourselves. It wasn't that long enough. Oh.
Finner 6123 established. ILS runway 18.
Finner 6123, thanks. Wind 110 degrees 4 knots, runway 18, clear to land.
Clear to land, Finner 6123.
Yeah, I guess it will.
Helsinki Grey, speedbird 5, level 330.
Oh, my mic.
Good afternoon, speedbird 5, Helsinki control, radar contact, climb to correction, proceed direct to Guthrie.
Speedbird 5, if possible, would like to decline and not do any shortcuts today because we're trying to recreate the flight from the past. So can we just stay on track?
Speedbird 5, that's fine, so continue.
Thanks so much, that's what we wanted. Appreciate
it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we wanted too.
Helsinki Grey, speedbird 5.
It's a silly thing, I know. Let's check where the shortcut would actually take us.
And Helsinki Grey, speedbird 5, level 330.
Good afternoon, speedbird 5, Helsinki control, radar contact, climb to correction, proceed direct to Guthrie.
And Helsinki Grey, speedbird 5, level 330.
Well, I need to fix the mic thingy.
Good afternoon, speedbird 5, Helsinki control, radar contact, climb to correction, proceed direct to Guthrie.
KLM 565, contact Sweden control 125.150, bye-bye.
Possible would like to decline.
125.1 what?
Create the flight from
124.150.
On track.
124.150. Sorry about that, KLM 565. Goodbye.
124.150.
Okay, so that was about 138 into his stream. Well, thanks for that.
Finner 6123, getting Bravo.
Okay, so my mic was up. I know why. I know what I did.
Finnair 6123, welcome to Kemi, taxi to April.
Taxi to April, thank you, Finnair 612.
Yeah. So they like to Guthrie or something. So let's see. Let's get rid of that. We are here. So that was. It was probably Guthrie. Oh, that's not really. That's just across his whole airspace, so that would be still pretty much the way we're going. So that wouldn't make a difference. That was silly of me. But you know, just basically, I didn't want to risk any threshold. I know he wouldn't give me a shortcut outside of his airspace, so I should have thought about that. But it doesn't matter. Wow, there's a lot of controllers in Helsinki. Cool. I've done Helsinki as well in real life. Had some great flying. In fact, one of the my last ever flight on MD-11 was from Helsinki to Singapore. No, to Bangkok. Yep, Helsinki to Bangkok. So that was yeah, really cool. Let's close all that. See, that doesn't work at all because people who are here today, it's not showing them, so something ain't right. This is useless. But let's see if that works now. Now it does. So chatbot needs to be connected. See, I didn't know that. Okay, let's see. Yep. All right, cool. Yep, it's gonna start getting very, very bumpy in a bit. That's okay. We cannot get any higher, so we cannot outclimb that. Not for a while, probably another half an hour at least. Which is while we have that nasty weather. Right now it's 65, it's gonna get to about 120 knot crosswind, so that's gonna be, well, I predicted between 2 to 3 hours into the flight, and it's gonna be about 2.5 hours into the flight, so that is fine. So cheers to Turbulence. Let's charge the close that. Now just check. Wait, what is that? EE. Is it Copenhagen? Tallinn. Oh, Estonia, right. Yeah.
Helsinki iltapäiviä Finnair 6 Echo Hotel, passing level 166, climbing 250.
Hello, Finnair Finland 6 Echo Hotel Helsinki control, set squawk
I just want to give a few minutes to the computer so I can just so the CPU can take a break and relax a little bit. Yeah, because P3D is CPU heavy, unlike MSFS, which is GPU heavy.
Finland 6 Echo Hotel Helsinki control radar contact, climb flight level 250, cleared DV, Lakut. Lakut 7 Mike, runway 15.
Yeah, temperatures are nice and
cool-ish. 250, cleared Lakut 7 Mike, arrival for 15 Finland.
Her first flight ever. It was on a 787 Qantas 787 across the sea out of Sydney. She loved it, absolutely loved it. Okay. So just those little rests. I know it's silly, but it's good to give the CPU a bit of a breather.
Helsinki Control, Oscar November Uniform, flight level 90.
Oscar November Uniform, Helsinki Control, hello. You've been on controlled airspace for about 30 miles, so you can maintain this frequency for possible traffic alerts, but yeah, so you can... Okay, no, ihan sama oikeastaan. Radar contact, continuous fast.
Yeah, continuous flight, Oscar November Uniform.
Helsinki Control, Rowan, Dostal 2508, climbing to flight level 280.
Hello, North Shuttle 2508, Helsinki Control, radar contact, climb to flight level 310.
310, North Shuttle 2508.
I need to check something. We are that's us. Yep. So the photo that I took was either Denmark or Sweden. I see. So we'll have a bit of weather, but it's not very significant. But it's going to be windy. That's when the condenser mic comes in handy, because I don't need to go and eat the mic. I can just talk to you from here. Yeah, that's the actual gate we used in real life 20 years ago.
Thank you, radar. Good afternoon, Twitch at 57 Alpha, flight level 350 inbound 3 RIP.
Good afternoon, Twitch at 57 Alpha, Helsinki control, set squawk 6025.
That's not what we did.
Squawk 6025, Twitch at 57 Alpha.
Helsinki, Ilta, Finland, Alpha, Papa, flight level 350.
Finland, Alpha, Papa, Helsinki control, hello, cleared. Divan3 Mike, runway 15.
Divan3 Mike, runway 15, Finland, Alpha, Papa.
Ryanair 1332, contact Sweden 124.150 back. 4.150 back.
Okay.
Ryanair 1332, contact Sweden control 124.150 back. Ryanair 1332, contact Sweden control 124.150 back.
Sweden control 124.150, Ryanair 1332, bye.
Oscar November uniform cleared Nisvitude, Charlie arrival runway 24. Oscar November uniform cleared Nisvitude,
Charlie arrival runway 24. Oscar November uniform.
Finner 6 Echo Hotel, when ready, descend to flight level 100.
When ready, descending flight level
Finner 6
100.
Echo Hotel,
Finnair
when
6
ready,
Echo Hotel.
descend to flight level 100.
Finner 4 Alpha Papa, when ready, descend to flight level 100.
When ready, descend to level 100. Finner
4 Alpha Papa, when ready, descend to flight level 100.
When ready, descend to level 100. Finner 4 Alpha Papa.
National 2508, cleared Suvi before Charlie, arrival runway 12.
Cleared Suvi before Charlie, arrival runway 12. Cleared Suvi. Finnair control, good evening. Finnair A3 Yankee.
Finnair A3 Yankee, Helsinki control, hello. Radar contact, climb to flight level 320.
Finnair A3 Yankee, Helsinki control, hello.
Follow.
Radar contact,
Follow.
climb to flight level 320.
320. Finnair A3 Yankee. Follow. 320. Finnair A3 Yankee.
Oscar November uniform, proceed direct to Gomit.
Oscar November uniform, proceed direct.
Actually, correction, Oscar November uniform, proceed direct to Inrul.
Direct Inrul, Oscar November
Actually,
uniform.
correction, Oscar November uniform, proceed direct to Inrul.
Direct Inrul, Oscar November uniform.
Helsinki Control, Swiss 156, good afternoon, at flight level 170, flight level 280.
Good evening, Swiss 156, Helsinki Control. Ready contact. Climb to flight level 380.
Good evening, Swiss 156.
Climb flight level 380, Swiss 156.
Climb to flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Swiss 156.
Helsinki Control, Medic 980 at 16,000, climbing to 28,000. Flight level 280.
Hello, Medic 980, Helsinki, correction, Helsinki Control, ready contact. Climb to flight level 320.
Hello, Medic 980, Helsinki,
climb to flight level 320.
Medic 980. Climb to flight level 320.
Climb to flight level 320.
Wow, okay. Something's not right with
Twitch Jet 57 Alpha, request descent.
Twitch Jet 57 Alpha, descent to flight level 100.
That's okay.
Descent flight level 100, Twitch Jet 57 Alpha.
57 Alpha, descent to flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Twitch Jet 57 Alpha.
Oscar November Uniform descend to 2,700 feet on QNH 1019 via the arrival route cleared. Iris to the approach runway 21. Report status.
Via the arrival route cleared. Iris to the approach runway.
Descend to 2,700 feet on QNH 1019 via arrival route clear for ILS Zulu approach runway 21. Oscar November Uniform.
And corrections that the runway is 24.
Oh yeah, if we figured that something was up, yeah. Runway 24 approach.
Corrections that the runway is 24.
Oh yeah, if we figured that something was up, yeah. Runway 24 approach.
Helsinki Control, November 2317, climbing to weight 0.
Good afternoon, November 22317 Helsinki Control, radar contact.
How's the wind now? 80 knots,
Good
but it's not that
afternoon,
bumpy.
November 22317
Climb to
Helsinki Control,
310.
radar
Helsinki Control, good afternoon. Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey with your flight level 370.
Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey Helsinki Control, hello, radar contact.
7 Mike Whiskey with your flight level 370.
Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey Helsinki Control, hello, radar contact.
That'll do. That will be perfectly sufficient for the
Helsinki
Siberian.
Control, Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, radio check.
Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, radio 5.
Helsinki Control, Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, radio check.
And Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey when ready, descend to flight level 100. And you're cleared DBAM 3 Mike, arrival runway 15.
Whiskey when ready, descend to flight level 100. And you're cleared DBAM 3 Mike, arrival runway 15.
We want to go and get some food. We have to wait until we're out of his airspace. That's okay. It's just so freaking hot in here. There's no windows, and it's end of October. It's springtime. It's almost summer in Australia, so it's really hot. I do have a fan somewhere actually. I should bring and connect it. The computer is water cooled, I'm not. So, and I can only open the door. Because there are people sleeping in other rooms, it'll be too loud. The chocolate is melting. That's how hot it is. Chocolate is actually melting.
Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, Helsinki.
Wow. Sweating.
Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, Helsinki.
Max, it'll be a while before we can go to 3-5. We will go there.
4 Alpha Papa contact Helsinki radar 119.1 climb.
19 Alpha Papa.
4 Alpha Papa contact Helsinki radar 119.1 climb.
19 Alpha Papa.
Helsinki Control, Adals Finnair 6124, we're at Chem East and 1 requesting clearance to Kokkola please.
So hungry. This is empty. I have bread. I can have a slice of bread.
Hello, Finnair 6124, Helsinki Control, you're cleared to Kokkola, runway 18, Bexul 1 Mike departure, then direct to Mdur, flight level 200, squawk 6232.
1 Mike departure, then direct to Mdur, flight level 200, squawk
6124 is cleared to Kokkola, Bexul 1 Mike departure, runway 18, flight level 200, and direct Mdur, squawk 6232, Finnair 6124.
Finner 6124, clearance is correct, startup approved. Break, Finner 6 Echo Hotel, contact Helsinki Radar 129.850.
Startup approved. Break, Finner 6
Helsinki Radar 129.850, Finnair 6 Echo Hotel, morjes.
Moro.
Helsinki Radar 129.850, Finnair 6 Echo Hotel, morjes.
Moro.
Every control material is not for material. That's 101
Just reminiscing. Really just reminiscing.
4 Romeo Kilo Helsinki control, hello. Radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
4 Romeo Kilo Helsinki control, hello. Radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
November 22317, shortly leaving my airspace, and St. Petersburg is offline. Managing to come 122.8.
November 22317, shortly leaving my airspace, and St. Petersburg is offline. Managing to come 122.8.
Helsinki Control, good afternoon, Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey with you, flight level 370.
Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, Helsinki Control, hello, how do you read?
I read you 555 now, I have to restart the client, sorry.
Alright, no problem. Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, radar contact, cleared DVAM 3 Mike, arrival runway 15 and descent flight level 100.
Radar contact.
Cleared DVAM 3 Mike for runway 15 and descent flight level 100, Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey. DVAM 3 Mike for runway 15 and descent flight level 100, Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey.
But given 80 knot crosswind and the Sigmat, this is smooth silk. Why? Not complaining, because the original flight was nice and smooth 20 years ago. Real fun, so fun. Wow. Chocolate melted. That's how hot it is in here. I'm gonna bring a fan. Or another option is to I have an idea, 1 second.
Twitch at 57 Alpha, contact Helsinki radar 129.850.
129.850, Twitch at 57 Alpha 5.
129.850.
129.
Helsinki Control, good afternoon. People's 396, flight level 350, Mach .81.
Hello, People's 396 Helsinki Control, radar contact.
Hello, People's
Helsinki
396 Helsinki Control,
52 climbing 280.
Finland 6 Bravo Charlie Helsinki Control, hello, radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
Climb to 340.
Finland 6 Bravo Charlie Helsinki Control, hello, radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
Climb to
95 knot crosswind, still smooth. That's incredible. What's our true airspeed is 479. That's pretty good.
People's 396, when ready, descent to flight level 100, cleared DVAM 3 Mike arrival, runway 15.
People's 396, when ready, descent to flight level 100, cleared
When
DVAM
ready,
3
descent
Mike
flight level
arrival,
100, cleared the DVAM 3 Mike arrival for runway 15. People's 396.
Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, contact Helsinki radar 119 small 1, bye-bye.
119 1, Eurowing 7 Mike Whiskey, thank you, bye-bye.
Contact Helsinki radar 119 small 1, bye-bye.
And Oscar November uniform, short final 24, come back.
Oscar November uniform, wind 150 degrees 8, knots, runway 24, clear to land.
24 clear to land, Oscar November uniform.
Oscar November uniform, wind 150 degrees 8, knots, runway 24, clear to land.
24 clear to land, Oscar November uniform. Helsinki Control, good evening. Air Baltic 377 at flight level 290.
Good evening, Air Baltic 377, Helsinki Control, radar contact.
Good evening, Air Baltic 377, Helsinki Control, radar contact.
Finnair 83 Yankee, contact Sweden Control on 124.150, bye-bye.
Finnair 83 Yankee, contact Sweden Control on 124.150, bye-bye.
Finnair 83 Yankee, bye.
Contact 124.150. Finnair 83 Yankee, bye.
Helsinki
Swiss 156.
Eurowing 562, flight level 9.
Eurowing 56 Yankee, Helsinki Control, hello, radar contact. Swiss 156, contact Sweden Control 124.150, bye-bye.
Swiss 156, contact Sweden Control 124.
124.150, thank you, Swiss 156, bye-bye. 124.150, thank you, Swiss 156, bye-bye.
Eurowings 56 Yankee, cleared DVAM 3 Mike arrival, runway 15.
Eurowings
Okay, cleared DVAM 3 Mike arrival, runway, was that 35?
Correction, runway 15.
15, sorry, 15, Eurowings 56 Yankee.
Air Baltic 377, proceed direct to Tango November 552.
Air Baltic 377, proceed direct to Tango November 552.
Tango November 552.
Norshall 2508, descent flight level 100.
100. Norshall 2508.
Norshall 2508, descent flight level 100.
100. Norshall 2508.
Finnair 6124 at Guinea, stand 1, requesting taxi and backtrack clearance, runway 18.
Finnair 6124, taxi via Alpha, enter and backtrack runway 18, report ready for departure.
Finnair 6124.
Alpha and backtrack runway 18, report for departure. Finnair 6124.
Helsinki Control, Medic 90, request descent.
Medic 90, descent to flight level 200.
Descent to flight level 200, Medic 90.
Medic 90, descent to flight level 200.
Descent to flight level 200,
It's getting more rough. As expected.
Euro wings 56 Yankee, when ready, descent to flight level 300.
Down 300,
Euro
ready,
wings 56 Yankee, when ready, descent to flight level 300.
Peoples 396 on conversion, maintain speed 280 knots all crater.
Peoples 396 on conversion, maintain speed 280 knots all crater.
280 knots for great on conversion,
Medic 90, contact Sweden 118.4.
118.
Medic 90, contact Sweden 118.4.
Just curious about something. If I close this, close everything. What is it going to show viewers? Something isn't right. Yeah, see, this isn't correct. How can I show myself, and what about all the other? This really sucks.
Air Baltic 377, due to traffic, turn right, heading 130.
Turn right.
Air Baltic 377, due to traffic, turn right, heading 130.
Good evening, Helsinki Control at flight level 150, climbing up to 290, Scandinavian 778.
Scandinavian 778, good afternoon, Helsinki Control, ready contact. Climb to flight level 2.
Scandinavian 778, good afternoon, Helsinki
Climb
Control,
to
ready
290,
contact.
Scandinavian
Climb to flight
778.
level 290.
Climb to 290, Scandinavian 778.
Helsinki radar, good evening. It's the Scandinavian 941, climb level 280.
Scandinavian 941, Helsinki Control, hello, ready contact. Climb to flight level 380.
Climb level 380, Scandinavian 941.
Hello, ready contact. Climb to flight level 380.
Climb level 380, Scandinavian 941.
Euro wings 56 Yankee, continue descent to flight level 100.
Can you descend 100, Euro wings 56 Yankee?
Flight level 100.
Air Baltic 377, continue on navigation and proceed direct to Tango November 552. Contact Tallinn on 134.325.
Proceed direct to Tango November 552. Contact Tallinn on 134.325.
November 552, contact Tallinn at 134.325.
Moro moro.
Air Baltic 37.
Finnair 6124, came here, ready for departure, runway 18.
Osa.
Finnair 6124, wind Variable at 2 knots, runway 18, clear to take.
Left takeoff, Finnair 612.
Variable at 2 knots, runway 18.
Helsinki, good evening, Eurotrans 410 Echo, level 350. Helsinki, good evening, Eurotrans 410 Echo, level 350.
Eurotrans 410 Echo, Helsinki control, hello, radar contact.
Eurotrans 410 Echo, Helsinki control, hello, radar contact.
Finnair 342, climbing at 13,000 feet.
Finnair 342, Helsinki control, hello, radar contact, climb to flight level 370.
Finnair 342, Helsinki control, hello, radar contact, climb to flight level 370.
Notional 2508, contact Oulu Tower 124.4. Yeah, 124.4.
2508, contact Oulu Tower.
Oulu Tower 124.4. North 2508. Oulu Tower 124. Elon passenger harassment.
Otapa visibility piste tonne Oulu.
Finnair 6124, radar contact.
Riittääkö se vaan piste 5 ja EFO?
Radar contact. Ja mitä?
Riittääkö se 5 piste tai piste 5 EFO?
Piste 51 FO.
Finnair 342, I need you on an even flight level. Can you take flight level 360 or 380?
Finnair 342, I need you on an even flight level. Can you take flight level 360 or 380?
Finnair 342, roger, climb to flight level 360.
Climbing flight level 360,
Finnair 342, roger, climb to flight level 360.
Notional 2508, contact, yeah, disregard.
Notional 2508, contact, yeah, disregard.
Helsinki control, good evening, North Trans 2766 with you, climbing flight level 280.
North Trans 2766, Helsinki control, good evening, radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
North Trans 2766, Helsinki control, good evening, radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
What? Oh, fuel pressure. Okay. What do we need? Centers.
People 3906, contact Helsinki radar 119.1, bye bye.
People's 3906, contact Helsinki radar 119.1,
thank you, Freddy.
Eurowings 56 Yankee on conversions, maintain speed 270 knots.
Okay, time for conversion 270
knots. Yankee on conversions, maintain speed 270 knots.
Okay, time for conversion 270 knots.
Eurotrans 410 Echo, proceed direct to Evadi.
Eurotrans.
Direct Evadi, Eurotrans 410 Echo.
Direct to Evadi.
Direct Evadi, Eurotrans 410 Echo.
Speedbird 005, shortly leaving my airspace, and Petersburg is offline, Monash Unicom 122.8, have a nice flight.
Speedbird 005, shortly leaving.
Thanks for helping and good night, Speedbird 5, cheers.
Offline, Monash Unicom 122.8, have a nice flight, bye-bye.
Thanks for helping and good night, Speedbird 5, cheers.
And again, why did I lean so much into the stupid mic? That's okay. Yeah, it was a little too close. Oh well, I tried to say hi on Twitch. And now we are truly left alone. We can go make some food. And I'll open the door. I'll turn the speakers down. Maybe I'll put some headphones later. So this room can get some cool air. Because it's really, really hot in here. I'm just sweating. Chocolate melted. Oh wait, so you followed me, so I'll follow you back. Yep, follow back. Planespotter AvGeek affiliated Twitch streamer, cool. Oh god, it's you! Dude, that's you! Oh, that's you. I had no idea you had Instagram. Oh, cool. I can see your photos. But I think you showed me a long time ago. Oh, there's a business jet. Oh, that's my true life. Business jet. Business jets. What was that beep? Oh, don't tell me that. Seriously? That's okay. It must have something to do with the Unicom, because that didn't happen before. See, there it goes again. I don't know what's happening. It connects and then disconnects from voice server. I don't know why. If it's gonna do that for 10 hours, then I'm screwed. No, because it's getting dark, I'm gonna turn some lights off. That's creepy. I should turn off my face completely. Why would anyone want to look at it? New line. New line. You know the trick for the Instagram. Well, I actually have an idea. There we go. Gonna switch my face for the little thing, because I gotta go to the kitchen and make some food. I'll be back in a few minutes. But honestly, let's get the Discord going. Anyway, it's all open. So, I'll see the chat. I'm in the area, just around the computer. Just gonna make some food, probably make some chicken soup. Yeah. How's the flight going? Just put some chicken drumsticks in water, add some herbs and spices, and in 40 minutes we'll have some chicken soup. Make some pasta. And yeah, we'll have a quick dinner. It's going to be a fresh and delicious in-flight dinner. Ah! I forgot to add Vegeta. Cheers to Vegeta. Best thing since sliced bread. Well, the real bombs have started. Let's check the wind. Oh, what do you know? Now it's down to 65, but it's getting rough because we're leaving the jet stream on the cold side. That's what it is. That's what can happen. So even though we had, what did we have? 120 at one point, about 120 knot crosswind in the middle, in the core of the jet stream. Now we're leaving on the north side, on the cold side of the jet stream, which is north in the northern hemisphere, obviously. So it's getting pretty rough. Also, I have an idea. I'm gonna make that smaller because that's silly. This is just a little. Hey, how you doing? Where are we? There we are. All good? All good here. Speed of 5. Yep, it's a little rough. In fact, it's quite rough, and it's gonna be like that for about half an hour, and then it'll stop. And I'm back from the kitchen, and chicken soup's coming along nicely. We'll be ready in just about half an hour. Just need to cook some pasta. That takes won't take more than 10 minutes, so we'll do it in about 10 minutes. We'll start in about 10. Cheers. It's funny, I can hear, you cannot hear it in the stream, but I can hear the computers, the fans. The fans are much slower now that the door is open. So much cooler outside. Just have to be quiet. My daughter is sleeping in another room, so don't want to wake her up. I don't know if there's any add-ons where, I mean, anyone who added the interior for the PMDG. Yep, that's pretty much what I see. I know that there's quite a few packs for Quality Wing 787 for different airlines. But I don't know if there's anything for the PMDG. You know what? We should actually... I've got an idea. We should save this as one of the views, because that's actually pretty cool. It kind of feels like an airplane. It's quite silly, but now can we copy that into save as a new preset? Yeah. Oh, no. Save as. Actually, let's do cabin Well, just Y, simple. I think... Oh, hang on. Presets. Let's assign maybe this button. Okay, cool. Just for fun. Maybe roll and tilt down a bit. And then let's see how much we can zoom before it starts cutting out the... That's still good. That's pretty fun. Yeah, let's keep it. I quite like it. It's silly. I have to Google if there is any interior with any cabin. Like I said, there are cabin interiors for Quality Wing 787 for various airlines, but I don't know if PMDG, if someone did that for PMDG. My apologies. If you burp on a real airplane, nobody can tell. Here. Gonna make it smaller. It's annoying me. Yeah, it's really empty and it's gonna be like this for quite some time. So not expecting any traffic, not expecting any ATC on Vatsim, and not expecting any much Twitch interaction, but that's okay. It's not about Twitch today. I'm sharing this flight because it's fun, but it's really about... I forgot that. It's really about just reliving that flight. Two decades ago. I think slowly we're leaving the area of, you know, exiting the jet stream to the cold side, so I'm thinking less than half an hour will be smooth. I mean, this isn't bad, but especially for the sim. But in real life, it can get annoying when if you want to eat or sleep, especially depends on who's next to you. I remember my last trip to Europe before the virus started, before stupid COVID thing. Flew in a 777-300ER via Beijing. So I did so on the Sydney-Beijing flight, which is also just over 11 hours, 11 and a half hours roughly. Kind of the same as you would do Heathrow to Narita. London to Tokyo, but yeah, on the way from Sydney to Beijing, it was so unbelievably bumpy. We went through 2 jet streams and in a tropical storm area that was the following morning was reclassified as a tropical cyclone. We had a detour of over 100 kilometers, and that still wasn't enough to get smooth. It was really nasty. So point is, we had seatbelt sign on from takeoff until touchdown. Not even once did it come off. And lucky. Now this is my luck. The flight was packed, but right next to me was an empty seat. Then later flight attendants confirmed that it was the only empty seat in the whole airplane. I have this thing very, very often. The flights are packed and the only empty seat is next to me. It happens so many times over the last couple of years. It got so funny that I actually asked sometimes, hey, is this the only seat next to me empty? And they asked why, and I said, well, it's just a funny thing, you know? It just happens to me all the time. Which is great, because I'm 6'4", so I need that space, so whoever's sitting, if it's a, 343 or 333, and this, it's fun. We have, with whoever's sitting on the other side, we share that space. But anyway, that flight as well, that was the only empty seat in the whole, at least economy, 777-300ER, so that's a long airplane. It's the longest airplane in the world. The lady who was sitting, I was sitting by the window, and the lady was sitting in the aisle seat on the left side of the 777, and when it got really, really, really rough with all the food, on the floor, you couldn't even eat those, they brought some food, but the flight attendants had to just run, drop a couple of, food trays to people, and then just run and sit down, and half of the time the food was on the floor. I think I have a video of the food just sliding off the trays, of the, seat backs. It was just too rough. But anyway, the lady who was sitting 2 seats next to mine, she didn't care either. I mean, everyone on the whole airplane, like, whoa, whoa, every bump, every dip, everyone's going, whoa. Which is understandable. A lot of people are not used to maybe first flight. In the middle of the night over the ocean, in the middle of a tropical storm, you never know. So a lot of people were kind of afraid, but, I didn't care. And the lady who was across that empty seat from me also didn't care. She flies a lot, and she started singing, and I'm thinking, what? And then we started talking, and she's like an amateur singer, and I'm a professional musician, so we had something to talk about. And she's like, "Yeah, I don't care about it either. Do you?" I said, "Nope. Do you?" "No." So she just I remember she said funny, it's just hard to sleep or hard to eat or something, which is exactly what it is. So, you know, sometimes you get lucky, and when you're sitting next to someone who doesn't give a shit, it's just nice. But yeah, we both had problems both sleeping because, you know, I was by the window, and I couldn't sleep because of constant bumps. I kept hitting my head against the window, against the the side panels. So it was annoying. But yeah, but she was cool. So our little 3 seats for 2 people. That was really cool. All right, I'm gonna go make some pasta now, so it starts cooking in another saucepan. And yeah, in about 10 minutes I'll bring the food and we'll have some in-flight meal. Just need to plan the logistics. Yeah. And looks like we are completely out of the jet stream's reach, so it's going to be smooth like that for another 5-6 hours. And then a little bit more of the same, but not as much, because the winds are much calmer. We'll be entering the jet stream from the cold side, so a little bit of bumpy area, but not bad at all. In-flight meals are coming along nicely. Pasta's almost ready. The chicken soup is cooking, so we'll bring it soon and just figure out how to eat it, because there's no table. We might move the yoke. No, we cannot disconnect it. So that's one good thing about Airbus. They can just they have the table. We'll have to use a tray. Hey, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find a tray and yeah, bring the tray and just put it on my lap, like a Boeing pilot or any other pilot, really. if you don't move your mouse for I think 10 or 15 minutes, then chase plane will start doing that. Actually, no, that'd be a good idea. I forgot what it's called. Is it here? No. That's what it is. I forgot what it's called. Slideshow something show. Yeah, we're all alone. That's okay. We're gonna have yummy food in just about 5 minutes. I quite like it actually. Okay, nice as it is, I think we can get back to switching the cameras back. Let's see if that works. Also, I think we have to close the top. It's just too hot. I mean, too loud. It's going to be too hot anyways, but that's fine. We'll just have a quick look at the, I'll leave the, yeah, this is all good. You can hear the fans spooling down. Just want the computer to chill for a bit. It's just some rubbish on the desktop, who cares? Now let's have a look at the situation. Oh wow, plenty of ATC in Scandinavia, but we did have it because this guy was extending. No, he's different now. Well, the one that was before he extended. We are now, well, we should be. Oh, wow. Okay, let me just taking some screenshots. The wind's calm now. We'll be able to climb to 350 pretty soon, I think. What's with Google? Some sort of anniversary today or something. And a lonely flight out there. That's a lot of patrons. That's okay. I don't have Patreon, and I don't want to have it. I don't know. Gaming is not about making money. I don't know. To me, it's not about making money. They have to maintain the website. Oh wow, big deal. We spend, you know, Flight Simmers. We spend thousands of dollars on hardware and software. So, you know, $100 a year for a website is not a big deal. There we are. Alright, well, this gives time, it gives the computer time to chill, quite literally. See, the temperature's gone down nicely. I mean, it's fine if it's higher, if it's like 70 for a couple of hours, but might as well. If I can, it's better to keep it cool. Alrighty. Reenactment of my first surf flight in real life 20 years ago. Cockpit view, twitch.tv/Grand Cayman. And the cell call is, yep. Are we halfway yet? No, not yet. We took off at yeah, 12:11, I believe, Sydney local time. 4:13. Halfway point will be when it's 5:20. So in about an hour, we'll be halfway through. All right. Lonely over here, but that's okay. There's some ATC. Okay, now I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and yeah. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. Trying to be quiet because it's well, 3:30 in the morning. Don't want to wake up my daughter in the next room. So anyway, look, we're up here. It's very, very lonely, but we've had plenty of ATC on departure, and we had pretty much most of Scandinavia. Unfortunately, somebody in Russia signed off, so not much. Okay, bye. Well, yeah. And because it's really nighttime on this part of the world, I mean, we're here in real life, we're in Sydney. So now it's 3:30 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning in Japan and Korea. So yeah, so this is around midnight, and in about an hour or two, so after midnight Sunday night. So people are going to work and stuff on Monday. Then that's pretty cool. So yeah, there's not going to be any. Oh, awesome! There's not going to be any ATC, and I doubt there will be any ATC in Japan when we arrive, because it's going to be about 8 a.m. local time on a Monday morning. There's no way anyone's going to be online. Well, we're doing our best, and hopefully the computer and the connection stays. Alright, let's get back. That's mostly for landing, really. Oh yeah, the map. Alright, that's fine. Where are we? It's not showing us. Let's see. Hey, it's supposed to be showing us. Ah, there we are. Just takes some time. We didn't do really many flights. I got a new account, and yeah, you can see there's nothing since August. So that's 2 months. And if we look at live, that's all wrong as well. I don't know why it's not working. Replan? No, we don't need that. That's the situation in the skies. Oh, that photo is weird. It doesn't matter. And we're gonna come in from over this Sea of Japan. No, that is not right at all. It's not even showing correctly. Even though I deleted some of them and reset it, it's just... Okay, now time for a bathroom break. And can we climb it? Yes, we can do 3-5. Alright, I'll be back from the bathroom. Get some food. Yep, 4 hours 21 minutes since takeoff. And 4 hours 38 minutes for pushback. Not that it matters really, right? Fuel's looking good. +9, so it's going to be 8:15 local time in Japan when we touch down. We'll be arriving at about 8:15 local time in Tokyo. And back to our 53K, 53Q, or 53K seat. Bathroom time, and then let's eat the chicken soup. bring the saucepans, bring the pots with pasta and the soup to the room. I'm just gonna mix it here and then put it in a bowl. It's just vision for so many years, decades now. So you can do that online as well on the computer. When flight attendants are starting preparing meals, and you can start to smell a mix of the oven itself and the food, and just starts to spread all across the airplane, and it just smells so good. And you're like, I'm gonna have some yummy food. I wish I could do that online. Smell-o-vision, smell internet. Smell internet. That's lame. But you know what I mean? That'd be cool. Cool. Tonight I'm enjoying that. Sound on the speakers in here because the door's closed, so I can do a little bit. It's kind of just white noise really to a kid. My daughter's almost 6, 5 3/4 still. Even if she hears any bit of engine sound from across the room, really it's just white noise. But it's makes for a better experience. I just need to be careful with the mic because, for one, the chicken soup is liquid and it's very oily. I mean, chicken with stock. So I don't want that on the mic. This is a very expensive mic that I use for music. So yeah, it's rough. And yeah. So I just enjoyed. If you're here, please do say hi. Have a chat. I will now. Too short. Yeah, toilet. Don't ask me why. There we go. story, but long story that I actually had to do that without the kitchen light on. So I used just I put the phone. There's a little cabinet hanging over, kind of close to the because the light over the stove light broke. The light bulb just cracked itself a couple of days ago. I'm too lazy to go and buy new. So there's no small, nice, cool, warm light over the stove. So I just used the phone and it bounced the light off, and that had to be enough. So I was pretty much cooking that in the dark, which is fine. Oh God, that's good. And we have 3 drumsticks. I'm not going to lift them to the camera. This is going to splash and it's going to go into the new honeycomb. I don't want to, these honeycomb throttles are just a couple of weeks old. Just bought it. So, because my old throttles decided to stop working. It's good for buttons, but not for the slides. Sometimes you just get lucky. I mean, I've made chicken soup hundreds of times in my life so far, so that's easy. Even if I don't have some ingredients, like I don't have any carrots, so this one doesn't have any carrots. Doesn't have any. Sometimes people like onions. I love onions, but not in chicken soup. But anyway, I don't have any onions. Check it out. Carrots. It's 4 a.m. My brain is completely shut down. That's okay. So yeah, without carrots, but still all the other ingredients in a special mix of herbs. I just add a little bit extra allspice. In addition to actual little, ground allspice, I add a bit of allspice, ground bugs powder. So that increased flavor as well. As usual, margarine, Baileys, some together, chicken stock, parsley, coriander, salt, pepper, and that's it. Yeah, and chicken. Alright, now I'm gonna turn up the camera. It's the lamest shit ever. One thing to eat a snack, but keep eating chicken soup on camera is just so stupid. A lot of people do it on Twitch. It's like, oh yeah, watch me eat and give me money. I hate that. So it's hot, which is what you want in a meal. That's a bit better. Sometimes just get the right ratio of all the spices, all the herbs. And considering this was done in the middle of the night, in complete darkness, just a little bit of phone light bounced off the stovetop. It's a long story why I didn't put the lighter in the kitchen, so I had to do it in the dark. So considering that, it looks and tastes awesome. I'll take a photo actually. Alrighty. Yeah, I feel stupid eating that, so I'll probably change the camera. People. I turned the camera off. But, yeah, how are you doing? really easy because you can just make it, come back to the computer, and just go every 10 minutes to have a quick look, check, start again. So that's easy. Yeah, flavor. Now the secret is when you add chicken stock, don't add it too early because a lot of that will evaporate pointlessly, but not too late either. So sort of when the chicken is soft enough. I usually put it after about 20 minutes. To the last 25 to 30 minutes, the chicken's good. The actual chicken stock, otherwise just water plus the usual things. Herb spices and vegetables, but yeah, damn. really. So we still have about 6 hours to go. So in about 2 or 3 hours we'll have another dinner. Second meal. But in the meantime, we'll have dessert. And we have an idea. Something maybe delicious and healthy. about half an hour we'll be halfway. I'm actually turning off all the lights except for a tiny little warm light. I'm going to turn all the lights off and just look at the screen and try to think about that night, that day 20 years ago too. We're already heading 075, so that's we're still going up. We're still heading northeast, but pretty soon we're gonna go. Pretty soon we're gonna go. Past 090 heading. Just a bit of weather ahead of us, but nothing too significant. Well, let's enjoy the flight for a bit. Yeah, this is nice too. I made a few of those custom views with chase plane. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, form. Alright, it's gonna hit 5 hours in less than a minute. welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're just sitting here enjoying the nighttime wing views. Pretty quiet in the chat at the moment because there's just a small bunch of us who we all just turn all the lights off in the room where we are. And we're just watching, just trying to imagine we're actually there on the airplane. nice now. Middle of the night wind views and small warm light in his room. Nice red carpet. Really nice. I don't know, it just looks nice and warm. So I'm just taking out the G50 and take some very widescreen wide headphone. we've got a couple of shots. And crank up the ISO to 3200. Indeed, 50s. It's okay, really. It's full frame too. So tomorrow evening I'll throw in Photoshop and we'll see. Maybe we'll put some on the on Instagram. It's not the best, but it's more of just a memory, really, of how I did it 20 years later. Same night. Sentimental type. We've actually lost one follower. Well, that's interesting. Doesn't matter. a.m. and we are just about 6 hours into the flight. And just recently we started heading southbound slowly, southeast. So, and 5:48, that means we are, hey, we're exactly, no, we're half an hour past the half point time. That's actually good. climb those, so we'll just go around those thunderstorms. Google that. PMDG. Let's see. Cabin textures. Let's see. Okay. Let's do like past year. See if we can actually do anything about it. Didn't see that one yet. The usual. Getting bright here in Sydney. We're going to have sunrise in, I don't know, about half an hour, maybe 20 minutes. It's 5:30 in the morning. And springtime. Peaceful. Okay, we hit 7 hours airborne, and we have about 4 hours to go. How's everybody doing? Bit of nostalgia here, but that was to be expected today. We're gonna have sunrise in the sim pretty soon. We just had real life sunrise here in Sydney, so that's pretty. It's quite a nice day. I'm gonna have another in-flight meal now. And no, I'm not gonna show you. Beautiful 7 hours. Now, when we're briefing the weather, before the flight today, we discussed 2 areas. Well, the good news was there was no significant thunderstorm activity in our path at all, given the latitudes and time of year. That was to be expected, so that's fine. And we did have to cross jet stream twice, so obviously coming out of the jet stream on the cold side is going to be pretty rough. And we had over 100 knot, something about 120 knot jet stream, and we were crossing it pretty much at a 90-degree angle, so it got pretty rough just east of Finland. Yep, just leaving Helsinki airspace. It got bad. It got pretty rough for about an hour or so, maybe less, and it's been very, very smooth ever since. And there's going to be another area of we're going to enter the jet stream from the cold side, from the north, up in the northern hemisphere. So, but the wind is forecasted to be just about just under 100 knots, so it's not going to be too bad. Should be much, much smoother than the other one. We're expecting that in about an hour from now. So yeah, probably about half an hour to maybe an hour of light to moderate. Nothing more serious than that. We had continuous moderate over Finland, so that was unpleasant, but no biggie. And yeah, estimating landing right now it's 19:15, landing at 18. Correction, 23. Landing at 1878. That's funny. Oh, things you start saying when you've been up for so many hours. It's 6 in the morning here, so we've been up all night. Live in Vatsim, and it's part of the fun. I used to do a lot of long-haul flights on Vatsim years ago, and always loved it. And I haven't done much recently, and I don't know why. We've been under lockdown in Sydney for over 3 months. So that was a perfect opportunity, but didn't really do it, so I'm gonna get back into it, because this is really cool. Whoa, that sounded rough. Yep. Oh. Hey man, thanks for the follow. So 5677. If you add another 7, that would be 777. Or if you put a 4 in between, it would be a 747. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. It's obviously it's a slightly different kind of stream. This is more like just going on a real life flight and just putting a GoPro and kind of forgetting about it, and then just uploading the footage instead of, you know, vlogging. I kind of like it this way. And we have a small group of loyal friends, so that's always fun. Obviously, 11-hour flight, and given the time, you know, everybody's going to sleep now. God knows I want to sleep too. That's fine. We'll be landing in about 4 hours. Anyway, man, hope you're doing well. Where are you from? If you're not shy, do speak up. If you are, it's fine too. This is a completely no pressure, just chilled stream. Oh, 5. Oh, we got more. Good morning. Good morning and welcome. Near Toronto. Awesome. I used to live in Canada for quite a while. I used to live in Vancouver back when I was a student. So I have a soft spot for Canada. Loved it. Honestly, Vancouver was one of the most awesome places I've ever been to. And I was lucky enough to live there, so I'm super grateful. I mean, now I live in Sydney, so it's, you know, it's not bad. But Vancouver is kind of like Sydney, but with the mountains in the backdrop, so that's fun. How are you guys doing in Canada now with the virus thing? Here in Sydney, we just came out of, you know, 3.5 month. It's so early. Oh my. 3.5 month lockdown. So it's just starting to feel like it used to. Yeah. Oh, that's good. No, that's awesome. Seriously, it's like 2 years of our lives wiped out. Hopefully it's only 2. Well, but... oh yeah. Actually, we're just reading a couple guys just a few hours ago while flying. We got bored and we're reading an article, which is one of the most recent articles from PMDG. I think it was on FS Elite. They've been complaining about the updates, and apparently it's going to be heavily delayed. Now they're planning early 2022, which is, we all know it's not going to happen. It's going to be like mid-2022. So probably in time for next year's summer holidays in the Northern Hemisphere. Which is bloody annoying, because I mean, I know they really want to do it well before they release it. Fair enough. With, you know, history and experience and reputation like PMDG, they don't want to release anything less than perfect, but the last year, I haven't played it since. Yeah, you know what? I did almost exactly the same. I got it, obviously, the day it came out, just to see it. But the flight dynamics, I mean, it looked beautiful. Wow, it was so awesome, cool, blah, blah, blah. It looked spectacular. Obviously, we all knew it was going to look great. But yeah, the flight dynamics were atrocious. It was just the airplanes were uncontrollable. And there weren't even that many airplanes, really. But you know what? So I dumped it for months as well. Plus some things happened in my life, so I didn't really have time for that. But showing up The actual sim is ready for them, right? Yeah. Well, the thing is, they keep doing these updates, and they keep changing things in them. And if it was just update, like, you know, they call the world update, and yeah, sure, just add some, you know, new cities, new airports, whatever, that's cool, but they keep changing things, you know, totally. Although apparently the update 6, the one last week, wasn't that bad. And they did manage to fix a couple of things. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, you know what? Give it a go if you have some time, because I did exactly the same. I just completely, I mean, I did not install it. I just, you know, left it and didn't touch it for months and months. And then I downloaded the working title citation CJ4. I mean, I'm a big fan of the CJ4 in real life, so that helps. But what working title did with it was just phenomenal. Then, as much as I hate to admit, the fly-by-wire A320, it's actually pretty decent as far as simulation goes. Honestly, it's pretty cool. And then there's Salty 747 mod. They keep updating it literally like once a week, sometimes even twice a week, and it keeps getting better and better and better within what Microsoft allowed them. Obviously it's not as thorough as the as PMDG, but it's perfectly flyable. And you know what? The flight dynamics improved. They really changed a lot. So it's honestly not so bad now. Obviously PMDG is, you know, and P3D at this stage is still the best for actual flying. But I gotta say, the working title CJ4, Salty 747, and the fly-by-wire, it's honestly not bad at all. It's worth giving it a go. Fly-by-wire, they update things literally every like 1 or 2 weeks as well, and it keeps getting better. If you do ever want to try it, just go for the experimental version straight away. There's no point playing around with anything else. The development and the stable is just rubbish. The experimental is fine, it's stable and flies well, and it's just it's got far more advanced systems. Yeah, try the CG for the working title. They updated it to the latest version 12.8, I think. Literally last week, just added some things after the sim update. Honestly, it flies well. The systems are, you know, great. It looks phenomenal, obviously, and yeah. And the reason why I like it in real life is, you know, it's a longest range single pilot airplane in the world. So for that reason, you know, the Phenom 300 is slightly faster, but it has shorter range. I mean, more useful load and all that stuff, but as far as range, CJ4 is still unbeatable. Currently flying my in-built, oh yeah, A300. Yeah, I saw a lot of posts. Apparently it's cool. funny coincidence with the A300. When, you know, this flight right now, the reason why I'm sitting all night in front of the computer is because it's like a reenactment of the my first ever 747 flight, right? And so I was going to Japan for work, and then I did a bit of domestic travel as well in Japan, and that's exactly when I flew the A300 for the first time in my life. It was right after this flight that we're doing now, 20 years ago, so that was really cool. That was the only time. I only flew A300s in Japan in a, what's it called? JAS, Japan Air System. So that was actually pretty cool. Fun airplane. It scared the shit out of everybody because we're flying from Tokyo, from Haneda to Aomori up north, just about an hour flight. And you know when you're at top of descent and you cut the throttles, or the autopilot pulls back the throttles, obviously the engines spool down and it gets quieter. But for some reason on that A300 it was just pretty sudden, and a huge difference in sound. And I was sitting kind of in the middle of over the wing, and we're just sitting there, and I was flying in a group of a couple of local, you know, Japanese people with me. They're there, and they're really awesome. And it was just so strange. I mean, I've flown on so many airplanes before and after, and I've never actually heard that. But on A300, it was just like they really, like, if they shut the engines off, it was just suddenly quiet. And for a second I thought, what is this, engine failure or something? And then, you know, we could feel that it was descending, and then they spooled up a little bit later, and then like, oh yeah, just stop of descent, makes sense, like halfway, past a little bit more than halfway. But yeah, just, that's one thing I remember from the A300. It's just a strange feeling. I should watch some videos actually. Apparently there's a lot of YouTube videos with the A300. And in-builds, I mean, they're awesome. You know, they have so many awesome paint jobs. I've been using them for a long time for P3D. You must be excited about the X-Plane 12 coming out soon. Everybody's talking about it. I saw the videos with previews. It looks good. And everybody's happy about how it flies, you know, the whole X-Plane feel. And yeah, when X-Plane 12 comes out, apparently it's going to be a serious competitor. Do you know when it's coming out? Because I know they keep showing those previews, but I don't know if there's any date yet. Oh, the bot. Oh, that's function. I think I was drunk when I was doing those bots, but anyway, yeah. .23:14. 2 hours and 50 minutes to take to a touchdown. I mean, 3 hours. 3 hours. Yeah. Do you use your channel to stream much? Would love to see some A300 videos, or because I know a lot of people that just have an account to be able to chat, but they don't really stream. If you do, hang on, how do I follow you back? It's kind of, I'm new to Twitch, so I don't really know my way around, but I'll definitely follow you back. And if you do any A300 flying, I'd love to see that, especially over Canada. Hey, did Air Canada ever have did you ever have A300s in Canada? When I lived there was obviously no A300s flying around. But who had them in North America? American Airlines used to have them, I think. Wasn't that A300 that crashed outside of Chicago because the tail, the rudder fell off? Because the co-pilot was just stepping on the rudder like a moron, and it fell off and they all crashed. I think it was A300 or A310 maybe. FedEx Virtual Airline. Oh yeah, cool. FedEx had them. Yeah, DHL also had them, I think. FedEx Virtual Airline. Cool. What happened? Some kid was on frequency, don't know what his max speed was. Oh no, what do they say? Didn't know anything and he kept talking non-stop. Controller eventually locked it. Yeah, look, I got nothing against, you know, kids. I was a kid once too, and you know, it's awesome that kids want to do flight sim and Vatsim. That's awesome, absolutely, I'm for it. But But yeah, since that new sim came out, and especially the Xbox thing, and then people who saw it on Xbox, they decided to, a whole bunch of them decided to get a gaming PC and get even more serious, and then they started doing a lot of them came from Xbox to PC and then joined Vatsim as well. Yeah, there's a lot of that happening now. But I guess, I don't like when people make mistakes, because we all made mistakes at some point. I remember I joined Vatsim in 2007. Although I started flying in real life before that, so you know, it wasn't exactly screwing my way around Vatsim, but still, you know, we all made some stupid mistakes, and that's okay, because the controller can see the numbers, and if you have a number that starts with 1.5 or 1, I think they got to 1.6 now, then obviously, no, not 1.6 yet, 1.5, then obviously they can see it's someone new. But yeah, at some point you just gotta shut up and learn. And which airspace was that? Do you remember where it was? Maybe somebody saw it on Twitch and made a clip out of it. Eastern Canada, okay. Nova Scotia, alright. Newfoundland. Oh, the other day, speaking of that area, the other day I watched a documentary. I mean, I saw it years ago, but now, because it was 20 years since September 11. Watched a couple, actually there's a couple of videos on YouTube, you know, with all the airplanes being stuck in Gander. You know, they're coming over the Atlantic, and you know, the US airspace shut down, so they all were stuck in Gander. Oh my god. It's just hard to imagine what happened. Well, the kid probably wasn't even alive when September 11 happened. Oh my god. Can you imagine? September 11 was 20 years ago. So, Vatsim allows people from like 13 years old. So someone could have been born 7 years after September 11, and they could be flying in Vatsim now. Wow. When you put it into perspective. Damn. Apologies for the noises. I'm just having a having my second in-flight meal. Yeah, sound like a 13-year-old. Which PMDG is about when you're flying in a radio front, whether it's simulated on the plane. Okay. When it comes to rain, yeah, it's actually really nice. The weather radar picks it up perfectly, and there's an option, you know, between active sky and Rex, so that's also good. When it comes to turbulence, there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is the wing flex is actually pretty decent when we're going through that first area of turbulence, when we're, you know, getting out of the jet stream on the cold side, which is the more violent side, somewhere over Finland. We had about 120 knot, pretty much direct crosswind. We're just crossing the jet stream. So yeah, it was really rough for a while. And you know what? It really felt like it. So that's the good news. The wing flex is actually pretty decent. Could have been a little bit faster, because you know that's one thing that pisses me off about. And apparently X-Plane has done it much better. And that's the X-Plane's huge advantage over both P3D and MSFS. That the wing flaps much faster. I mean, it's like those people that I don't know. They've never been on an airplane in turbulence, you know, in serious turbulence. So the wing flaps really, really well, both on the 400 and also on Dash 8, which I have as well, the Dash 8 expansion. So that's pretty decent. But the actual shake, if you enable it in the FMC, there's an option to enable it. I'll show you. There's quite a few options actually for turbulence, I think. But I think it's pretty similar to 777. And those shakes, they suck. They're so unnatural. They're just pathetic. I'm sorry, but I'm being honest. Hang on, let's go on this one. PMDG setup, aircraft. Nope. It's under options, simulations. Yeah. If those shakes are enabled, it's just funny how bad it is. Like ground shake and that sort of stuff. Turbulence shake is just so unrealistic. It's beyond joke. So the only option is, I mean, obviously anyone who has P3D, you must have chase plane. That's just, you cannot live without it. And then chase plane has seriously good motion effects, and you can really do a lot with it. You know, it's seriously awesome. Plenty of options, and each of them can be fine-tuned as well. Honestly, it's spectacular. But that has nothing to do with PMDG. It's just that's just chase plane. I don't know if it gets bumpy. I'm gonna enable them in the FMC, and you'll see for yourself. It's just so unrealistic. Let's see. There we go. Ground roll, turbulence shaking. Okay, let's enable that. Engine fail shaking, aerodynamic shaking. Oh, that's enabled, but it doesn't really do much. So yeah, the turbulence is really not simulated well. It's the frequency and the sounds, it's all exaggerated and rubbish. So in that way, nope. Rain, visual effects, yeah, they're good. I think the Quality Wings 787 has it better, because they have this true, what is it called? It's not true light. Shit, I forgot what it's called. Something to do with true glass. No, yeah, basically their effects are better. But PMDG, yeah, it's acceptable. And wing flex is very, very decent. Honestly, it looks great. But the shake is just pathetic and rubbish. That's why everybody I know has it disabled. Seriously, if I sometimes I see people on Twitch with the PMDG and doing those shakes, I just shake my head. You know, and think, dude, have you ever been on an airplane in turbulence? Don't you know what it looks like? So yeah, there's good and there's bad. But wing flex, seriously, it's pretty good. I just really wish, I don't know, somebody said once in a video, one of the developers, not PMDG, but somebody said that, oh, due to the FSX/P3D structure, coding something, it's just impossible to make a believable wing flex. like, you know, quickly flapping wings, which when you fly in a 737 when it gets rough. And look, I live in Australia, where, you know, we fly around the tropics in, you know, stinky hot weather and you know, all the time. So, you know, that's one of those places in the world that we get a lot of turbulence all the time, so we're used to it. But having said that, we do see a lot of turbulence, and we know exactly what the airplanes should behave like. And yeah, 737 is a little bit better, but still they cannot. But apparently, I don't know, somebody said in some videos that one of the developers said it's just impossible to make a correct, quick wingtip shake because of the coding and something from Microsoft. I have no idea if it's true. But yeah, I've seen some videos of X-Plane, and yeah, it does look much more realistic than P3D and FSX. So I had really high hopes for the MSFS, you know, for the Microsoft sim, because it's a completely new platform, starting from scratch, not building on FSX like P3D, so you cannot really blame Lockheed Martin. But yeah, no, that wing flex sucks. People, in fact, you know, the salty mods of the 747-8 in Microsoft Sim, which is really good. People actually had made improvements, an extra mod to the mod, so that the wing flex is more realistic, but it's still not good enough. And that's one of the big disappointments of the new sim. They had a chance to make it properly, to make it... Wow, my butt is going crazy. Yeah, they had a chance to do it right, but it's just not right. And I've flown on 747 so many times, so I know exactly what I'm talking about. You know, I'm not making things up. But you know, it's okay. Didn't any builds? Didn't they say they would bring the A300 into MSFS? I swear to God, I read somewhere that they're going to bring it over to Microsoft Sim. If they do, that would be cool. Oh, 310. Oh, I thought it was 300. So so they're making both, really. 300, who the hell flies 310? They haven't been around in decades. Yeah. Isn't it annoying that everything is so slow in the sim world? That they announce it, and then 6 months later they show you previews, and another 6 months later then they release it, and then wait another 3 months for updates. It's kind of sad. Oh, you know who takes the cake? Oh, MD-11 fighter. Oh shit! I think someone is doing it. Hang on a second. Someone is doing it. Ah, crap. I'm gonna Google it. Someone is doing it. Yeah, TF Designs, and they did the 717, and oh god, it's bright. Ah, my eyes. For X-Plane. So yeah, this is gonna be cool. There's a video.
Hey everyone, and welcome to another FS Elite video interview. My name's Callum, and I am joined by Invenix. And
oh, they're just gonna talk. Oh crap.
Tired, but we're ready.
Yeah, just talking. That's useless. Okay. But yeah, when is it gonna be? When is it gonna be out? Let's see. It's not saying when. Wow, they don't even have time frame. That's gonna be probably next year. And that article was in end of September, so less than a month ago. And obviously they're just at the stage where it's the very, very beginning. Oh crap, I'm tired. Hearing myself yawn makes it even worse. Then there's this A330, but it's too much Airbus. A330-900 Neo. I downloaded it, it's free, it's kind of built on the fly-by-wire 320, and they... Oh no, I clicked on an ad. Shit. That's okay. And it flies okay, but doesn't have wing views yet properly done, and it's kind of okay. It's got a lot of systems, so that's an alternative. But yeah, I mean, I have the very basic Microsoft Sim version, so I don't have the 787 in it. What's the point of paying? Everyone knew, just get the cheapest one, wait for the aircraft to be developed. Except nobody knew it would take so long because Microsoft kept screwing things up with the update. So and that's why it was just funny how on Twitch everybody was flying MSFS, and then literally within a few weeks, it's just everybody's back to P3D. Wait, do you fly only X-Plane, the X-Plane 11, or you've got P3D as well? Three and a half hours to go. Let's see if we can climb any higher. Max 372. Should we climb higher, or go for smoother air, or just screw it and... Nah, I think we'll just leave it. Let's look at the wind situation right now. Where are we? Do we need that? Yeah, that looks pretty good. The flight's been very, very good so far. Now, yeah, that was rough. We had, but that's obviously now. We were there about 3-4 hours ago, so it was slightly different. It was much stronger. The wind was much stronger, so that was pretty nasty. And we're leaving on the cold side, and there's still SIGMET all the way to 400. So clearly, and this one says up to 3.7. So. And that's been nice. We are probably somewhere here now, so we're gonna enter that jet stream. So it has potential, but it's weak. I mean, what is this? It's barely classified as jet stream anyway. It's like barely over 50 knots. So it's not gonna be too bad. Lucky that the usual Beijing-Tokyo jet stream is further out today. So it's going to be a relatively peaceful approach. It can get really nasty flying that way. I remember my last trip to Europe before the virus started, literally a few weeks before it happened. I was flying back on 777 and Beijing to Sydney, and we had something about just over 150 knots or something like that. So we had 697 miles per hour speed, ground speed. So I was excited to see almost 700 miles an hour. But yeah, we're just riding the jet stream. Oh god, it was bumpy. But you know, we're full of fuel, we're sitting low, barely at 29,000 feet. Because we couldn't go higher. Yeah. I have a screenshot. Where's the screenshot? I shouldn't really... Hang on. I don't really like... People say you shouldn't do it on Twitch. I have an idea. Give me 10 seconds. yeah. Yeah, stupid. Was busy landing. Oh! I have P3D, but I kind of wish I did buy it. Yeah, look, you know what? P3D5 is honestly a good sim. I had P3D4 or 4.5, whatever they have now, and the difference between 4 and 5 is so huge. Like seriously, there's no point having 4, but 5. Yeah. Now let me go through my folders. Here we go. So I'll close that. There we go, done. We were. I was taking photos with the phone, so we were starting to ride the jet stream, and just simple. Makes me hungry. Yeah, and as we're approaching South Korea, we got at one point to 691, 692. Yeah, that was the fastest. 695 miles per hour. That was freaking fast. That was just so fast and so unbelievably rough. But it's always fun flying with the jet stream because it's just like really, it really felt like riding on a boat. But yeah, 695. That was the fastest I've done in a while. Yeah, flying is awesome. On the way, hang on, on the way, I don't have a screenshot here. I always use, if I'm sitting close to the center of gravity, sort of, you know, I mean, there's no way to tell precisely, but generally over the wing, you're close to the center of gravity. I use like a couple of apps that give you G-forces, and if I have 2 phones with me, or sometimes 3 phones because I need it for work, so even different systems like iPhone and Android, and they're actually surprisingly accurate. They're very, very nearly identical readings across different apps and different platforms. And we did have, going to Beijing, that was the roughest flight I've had in many years. We had 11 and a half hours with non-stop seatbelt sign on, and it got to 1.7, I think, or 1.8. So that was seriously rough. With food on the floor, obviously. You know, I was able to walk. Flight attendants were panicking. You know, when to start worrying, where the flight attendants start panicking. That's when you know it's rough. As long as they're smiling and walking, there's nothing to worry about. But when they start panicking, yeah. I remember a couple of years ago. It was 2018. I was flying back from a job, and I flew on Qantas A330, going from Manila, from the Philippines, flying back to Sydney. So it's just about 7.5, 8-hour flight, 7 and 45 minutes. It's basically about 8-hour flight. But you know, crossing the equator and stuff, and the tropical zone, it always gets bumpy. And I remember sitting in a terminal, at a terminal in Manila. I was sitting down, and obviously like 99% of people are Filipinos. I was like the only white guy waiting for that flight, I think, which is strange because it was Qantas, but at least in that corner. So it was really cool. So I got to speak to a lot of people, and they suddenly, and this girl, I think an Australian, she sat next to me, and then gave me this cool look, and then she stood up and walked away. and something, I don't know, for some reason I changed my seat because I wanted to have the window seat, but my only window seat was, I forgot, something not right. Anyway, I switched the seats. For some reason I switched the seats. I went to the lady anyway, so I switched seats, and then I'm sitting down. Oh, I know why. Because the seat next to me was empty. And on the A330 it was, you know, it's 242. So I had the seat empty next to me, so I thought I'd rather sit and have an empty seat for 8 hours because I'm 6'4" tall, so it gets uncomfortable in economy. Anyway, so I'm sitting down, and then that girl walks down the that sounds funny, walks down the aisle. She walks down an aisle and she sits next to me. And she's like, "Oh, is this your seat?" I said, "Yeah." "Oh, that's funny." Anyway, she was really pretty, really, really nice. Very tall as well, and really pretty and very gifted by nature. So it was really fun. So we started talking. Anyway, we took off. I was recording videos, obviously, of takeoff, you know, for my real YouTube channel, not the gaming one. And then she was like, "Oh, you're recording after taking off?" I said, "Yeah, I like doing that stuff. You know, I fly myself as well for fun." So anyway, and then she was kind of weird. I thought, okay, fine, maybe I don't want to be creepy. And about an hour or two into the flight, it got really rough, and I could see that she's uncomfortable. And then she started watching, oh god, what is this? What was it called? Westworld? I think it was called Westworld, the TV show, film or series, like really violent. And I'm looking at her, and like she's all that sweet, you know, just slightly slutty, just the right amount of slutty, and sweet-looking, beautiful girl sitting next to me, and she's watching this horrible thing, and I can see in her eyes that she's not really watching, not paying attention, just watching, just staring at it. And I looked at her and smiled. I said, "Are you enjoying it?" And she said, "Oh, I don't really care. I just need a distraction." I said, "Distraction from what?" "From being scared of flying." And then she said she was really scared of flying. She just flew up to the Philippines for her friend's wedding, and she's just desperately trying to come back safely. Anyway, so what I did is, I've done actually on many flights, I pulled out the phone and opened that app. I actually had two phones with me as well, one iPhone, one Android, so I pulled both. I said, look, I put them on the tray, in the seat back, and I said, look, I explained to her exactly, you know, how many G's is light turbulence, moderate, severe, or extreme, it's classified as what, and then I told her about how the airplanes are built and how many G's they can take, and the margins, and you know, built-in, just how many G's. So anyway, and you know what? I told her, look, I'll tell you something that will heal your, you know, fear of turbulence forever. And then I told her all about the G-forces, and I showed her exactly. And at one point we actually hit 1.65, and that is full-on severe turbulence. Things were flying around the cabin as well. You know, people screaming, the usual stuff. And I told her, and she was panicking initially. I said, look, when it gets so unbelievably rough, where things are falling off, you know, whenever people had drinks, like, you know, the cup with wine or whatever, it was just all on the floor. I said, look, it only hit 1.6 something, I think 6.5 at one point, and that's so unbelievably rough, 1.65. And I told her, look how far we are from what the airplane can take. Not on paper, but it's proven. I mean, for fuck's sake, the 747 took 5 Gs. Was it in the 70s or 80s? I forgot, I have to Google that flight. It took 5 Gs, like half of the tail fell off and still continued safely. It didn't break up in the air. So, it didn't, and I told her that it's not going to. So, 1.6, the severe turbulence, is really nothing to the airplane. It's just science. And she's like, hey, I like science. And when I explained it like that to her, she's like, hey, I'm not scared anymore. And she just, you know, leaned on my shoulder and she actually fell asleep. And then, you know, we had a really fun, you know, next couple of hours because it was really, really rough over the equator, and she was just smiling. So, yeah, it's funny how you can heal someone with a simple app that shows G-forces. Granted, we're sitting towards the back of the airplane, so it was more exaggerated. We weren't really at the center of gravity. So if it hit 1.65 at the back, it wasn't really by 1.65 probably in the center of gravity, but still, you know, it was extra scary for her. But yeah, that was pretty funny. It wasn't jet streams or anything. The wind was actually calm. It was just, you know, just the tropical thunderstorms. So yeah, G-forces. I have to Google that. Which 747 did that? Yeah, I'll Google it later. I'm not sure if it was a 400 or a 200 or a 300. Because it was ages ago. Wait, when you were landing, were you my apologies, were you streaming too? Hang on, let me just check. Let me quickly run to Twitch. No. Where's my 2 monitors? Oh, cool. I'm trying to find you. I just don't know my way around Twitch that well yet. On the website, I'm trying to find you and follow you back. How the hell do I do that? That's just embarrassing. That's just embarrassing. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't see any videos. Were you not streaming that? Oh. Oh, it's Seth, not self. It looked like LF, but it's FF. Oops, my apologies. Okay. Hey, 49 followers. I actually had 49 followers when we were starting the stream, and then I lost one. I was actually happy to hit that 50 finally. So I'm happy that now I got 49 again. Somebody just gave up when we're leaving Heathrow today. That's okay. Oh, you weren't streaming. Okay, that's okay. Well, if you ever do, I'll see it. If you ever decide to stream the A300, would love to see that. Really, you know, I've heard a lot of good stories about them. Where were you flying? Was it in Vatsim? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We could step climb to 3.7, but I'm just gonna stay down here because it's gonna be a bit more rough. And I'll show you the difference in turbulence. Between chase plane and the built-in turbulence shape on the PMDG. So once we get probably in about an hour, if you're still around. Left New York, landed in Indiana. Cool. Initially in Vatsim. Oh, okay. Kind of curious how we're looking. Where are we now? What the heck are... Oh, we're already here. Wow. Eight hours 49 minutes online. Yeah, I hate doing a long haul flight and disconnecting for a few hours and coming back. Either do it properly or don't. Whoa, that looks cool. Oh, it's a Sunday, that's why. Oh, getting out of New York must have been fun today. Sorry, I'm just so tired. Wow. There you go, Indianapolis. What's the guy's name? That awesome dude on YouTube. He flies his own Premiere. Well, Premiere One driver. That's guy. But he parks at... Oh god, I forgot. Executive... I think so. I haven't watched his videos in a while. But yeah, he was in the Air Force? No, Navy. And he flew F-16s for like 1,000 hours. Yeah, that's the one. 390 Golf Mike, yeah. Yeah, he parks at Executive, I think. P1 driver, yeah. That's the ultimate. I mean, I see a lot of videos, you know, a lot of vloggers that do, you know, charters, that do airlines, that do private, but flying for yourself, owning your own private jet and flying yourself and your family on your own private jet, that's the ultimate. That is just... Citation Max, yep. Citation Max is awesome. He did a flight in a Citation CJ4 Gen 2, Generation 2, which is just a slightly improved version of the usual CJ4. I think the airplane had like 5 hours, so it was it came straight from the factory. You know, speaking of Citation, you know who I like? He's not extremely popular, but I actually like watching him. Captain Moonbeam. He flies out of Missouri. Wow, my brain is completely turned off. And he used to fly Citation XLS for a long time. No, he used to fly XLS Plus. Then they kept changing the airplanes. His company kept changing. They kept selling and buying the airplanes. Then he had M2. Then then I think now they have just Citation XL. I don't know. I just like, yeah, Captain Lee. He's an old guy. I mean, I'm sorry to say it. He's like in his 60s. But I like it because there's no bullshitting in the... There's no bullshitting in his videos, like no unnecessary intros and too much music. Oh my god, he hasn't... St. Louis! Oh god. He hasn't posted in 7 months. I hope he's alright. He never stopped posting for that long. Oh dear. Really like his videos. He explains a lot, and more than just flying. The flying portion is not always the longest. Yeah, they fly the Caravan as well, and now they got a Challenger 300. So he flies. Obviously, it's a 2 crew, so they fly it with another the British guy. Really good chemistry and really fun. Oh, I think I know why. The guy he always flies with, well, used to, because XL is also a 2 crew. In one of the last videos, he announced that his co-pilot is retiring because he was much older and he just doesn't want to do that anymore. So he's retiring, and I'm worried that the new guy that he's flying with maybe didn't like being recorded. Because, you know, not everybody likes being recorded, I guess. own company. Yeah, he's on a freaking jet. Absolutely. He is my... Yeah, if I had to pick one person on YouTube, that's my idol. He seems nice. I mean, he's not a pushover, obviously. He's a businessman first. And you can tell in the way he makes the videos and talks and deals with people. So it's no, you know, hey, let me fly you on my private, and none of that bullshit. Yeah, just his attitude is just the right mix, I think, between professional and friendly. So really like his videos. You know, with the private jet thing in the company, I know a few people in real life and also on YouTube who, and I hate to say that because it's not nice, but it's just stating fact that, you know, he got his company from his father. So he didn't really, I mean, he's working hard and he's continuing it and you know, so thanks to him it's developing and he can afford the airplane. But let's check his Instagram, see if he's still flying. But you know, he didn't start from nothing. Kind of like Donald Trump, you know, he started with $1 million. But when you think about it, it was $1 million back in the 70s or 60s. So back then, you know, just $1 million in the 60s was like 10 or 20 or whatever million bucks now. So that's a shitload of money he got from his father. So the same with what's his name, Mr. Greg, Greg from Premiere on Driver. So you know, obviously, he had a bit of a jump start, and I know a few people in real life as well who have expensive airplanes, and they're cool. They work hard for them, but thanks to their parents. So, well, Citation Max as well, you know, when you think about it. So, you know, when was the last post? I hope. Oh my gosh, 28 weeks. That's a long time ago. Yeah, that's the British guy he flies with, the Challenger. He's really cool. Classic British humor. Yeah, that's April. That's not good. What I like about the pilot guys on YouTube, like P1, a great example of they don't rely on views, subscribers, sponsor, etc. because they're just hardly filming. Yes, absolutely right. I agree, and I love it. I respect that. There's just too many people doing what do you call that, collabs, and just to get views and get paid from YouTube. That, you know, and you can smell it. And unfortunately, a couple of big names are like that. I'm not gonna say who, but yeah, Greg. No, he is absolutely my favorite, my most favorite pilot to watch. And you know, he has good videos, and editing and all that stuff is gotten amazing. People complain because his videos are long. I remember there's like 45 minutes or an hour, but you know what? You can just skip to the, you know, takeoff and landing. But if you're in the mood, it's like, I personally, I think it's awesome. But that's another thing. A lot of people were complaining about his videos being too long, and what did he do about it? He did absolutely nothing. Because he said, I know, but I believe in that kind of, that style, and I like it, so, you know, I'm gonna continue. And he did, and I think it's awesome. How's he doing, by the way? B1 202. Yeah, a lot of them seem to stall at about 200,000 subscribers. I mean, Steve-O, I think, has 400 something, and he also stalled. Pardon the pun. What is he doing now? There's a mountain at the end of the runway. Yeah. No, his videos are just absolutely brilliant. The ads aren't brilliant, but yeah. But yeah, you know, when your daddy leaves you a company, a multi-million-dollar company, and all you have to do is just continue, and you know, it's not easy, but it's easier. So I guess he's lucky. in that way. Oh, Gulfstream ads. How do they know I like business jets? There you go.
Beautiful morning here at Vail
he's
Valley
awesome.
Jet Center, Eagle, Colorado. Not a cloud in
Oh, I
the
love
sky.
his flights into Colorado.
It's pretty amazing to think
He does that a
an
lot.
American flies
The Eagle,
757s out of this airport. We're about
Telluride.
7,000 feet high here.
He
There is a
did
big
an
old
awesome video when he was flying into
mountain
Vancouver.
at the end of the runway here. Premier One Rider
That was
is
just
on
one of
board.
his best videos,
So you know
probably
what that
about a
means,
year or
right
2
seats
years
empty.
ago.
Let's go flying.
So much
I'm a
respect
former
for
Air
this
Force
guy.
pilot with over 1,000 hours in the F-16. Today I run a medical equipment business and use my private jet to visit.
390 Golf Mike, Eagle clearance, clear to the Dallas Love Airport via the
Is
Beaver
that his
1
daughter?
departure, Roubaix.
Eagle clearance, Premier 390 Golf Mike.
Premier 390 Golf Mike, go ahead.
IFR to Dallas Love with Papa, ready to copy.
Yeah, that's his wife, that might be his daughter, maybe.
Eagle clearance, clear to the Dallas Love Airport
Anyway.
via the Beaver 1 departure, Roubaix.
Yeah.
Then direct copper.
And another thing is, you know, to have a company. I'm going to get his company to well cover town. Yeah. And another thing that he's, I guess you can say he's lucky, is that the kind of the company that he has, owning an airplane is really justified. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's expensive, there's still a reason to have it. I mean, there are a lot of companies that you can have a company, you can have a multi-million-dollar company, but you don't really need an airplane. So if you do, it's kind of like really like a toy. But in his case, he actually uses it for work as well. So he's very fortunate that he can have this perfect excuse. But no, his videos absolutely sensational. I don't know, I just like his attitude. I respect him a lot. We're gonna have sunrise soon. Not yet. Waiting for the turbulence, so we'll see how the wind flex is doing. I think I enabled. Why did I return to setup? Oh, come on, where was it? Was it in simulation? No. It was aircraft. No, not equipment. I think it was simulation. Oh, there it is, yeah. Page 8. No, page 9. So turbulence, let's enable it and see what happens. Nah, I'm not expecting any. Look, it's gonna be early morning on a Monday morning. So there's no way any ATC is going to be online. I mean, that's okay. You know, I've accepted that. I think it's fine. I wouldn't be... look, if I was doing this flight for, you know, just to have more fun, I would do it at a different time. And also pick the time that there's ATC for both arrival and departure, but it had to be at exactly the same time that I was doing the real-life flight 20 years ago. I was actually hoping to push back at exactly the same minute, but stupid computer problems. I had to restart the computer and started logging in about 10 minutes later. So I pushed back about 10 minutes later, because I remember pushback time was 11:46, 12:46 local in London. But yeah, there's not going to be any ATC. I would be really surprised to see ATC in Japan at 7 AM on a Monday. That's okay. Havana, yeah. Hang on, if you are near Toronto, what time is it there? It's like 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m., right? On a Sunday. If you don't have the winter time yet, you're still in summertime. Or did you have the clock's time change yet? No, not yet. I know that Europe changes clocks next week. We changed clocks in the first weekend of October in Australia, so it's 9 hours between the East Coast and 9 hours between Europe and Sydney. But I don't remember when North America is changing time. I actually got Fly Tampa, Toronto, just recently for P3D. Alright, you're doing X-Plane. That's okay. If you're ever on Vatsim, I might see you there in Toronto. I'll usually fly as a business jet. I never really fly as an airline. This is the exception because of one flight, what it means to me. Just from memories really. But I'll do a lot of 737 BBJ, because PMDG released the BBJ version with all the extra tanks and correct fuel flow and built-in door and stairs and all that stuff. And it's really done well. It's really done awesome. And you can fly, honestly, you can fly for 10 hours, 12 hours on the 737 and BBJ. They did both BBJ-1, based on the 700, and BBJ-2. So I always park at the Sky Services. Not Chartwright, but Chartwright is up north. There's actually this guy, you might know him because he's local, he's from Toronto. What's his name? He flies the Global Express. He tries to cover up the call sign and edit it out from ATC, but it's really easy to find. Just 5 minutes in Google you can find exactly what he's doing. So he flies for Chartwright. They have one Global Express XRS, and that's what he flies. He even came to Australia once. He's got cool videos. It's a cool combination of, he's also not one of those vloggers for views. He just puts the GoPro, talks about what he's doing, and then he just does it. And he's got some amazing Global Express videos. What's his name? It's a French name. Jean. I forgot. I don't remember. So yeah, they park at Chartwright, which is up north. But I usually in a sim. I've actually used once in real life too. But usually in the sim I park at the Sky Services. It's like Echo Taxi. Echo Alpha, I don't remember. But yeah, and they can take up to BBJs and ACJs. You can fit in there. So I do that quite a bit. And you know what? The P3D, PMDG, they did honestly a very, very good job with the BBJ. I might, actually tomorrow evening I cannot do it because Tuesday morning I have to wake up for really, really early. I actually have to on Tuesday. Oh my god. First day of work since lockdown. So it has to be early. But on Tuesday evening, I might do some flying. So I'll be Wednesday morning, so probably Tuesday evening your time. I might do some flying in Vatsim. Heck, I'll do some Toronto flying for fun. So yeah, if you're around, I can show you how PMDG did the BBJs. Honestly, it's done very well. It was a paid extension. That was cheap because that was the one time they actually had a sale. Like PMDG never has sales. Like once every couple of years. At that time they did because it was like the 20th anniversary or something of them. So it was half price or something, so it was really cheap. Well, so I got it. I got 737 with the BBJ extension. That is really, really cool. And they also have both the blended winglet and the you know, the funny split wingtip that some of the BBJs have. 7:30 in the morning, haven't slept. But yeah, so that's a good couple of options. And you know, with all the extra fuel tanks, I think it has a range of like 6,000 miles. That's seriously a lot. It's like 12-13 hours flight. I think it's 13 hours endurance, honestly. And handles amazingly. I see the wing flex in when I have small bumps. It looks decent. It looks good. When it's like light to moderate, it looks like 99% realistic. But when you hit severe just looks like moderate in PMDG. But apparently it's because of the sim itself, of the Microsoft FSX/P3D platform. So there's apparently nothing they can do about it. I'm thinking if I take the BBJ, I could do. I've got Teterboro scenery, but Teterboro doesn't accept 737, so oh hell, I'll go to JFK. I'll do Toronto JFK and maybe back. It's like an hour flight each way. We'll annoy guys, and the shelter FBO at the JFK, so we can do that. So I can do that Wednesday morning my time. Yeah, so it's going to be Tuesday evening your time. If you're around, I'll be on Twitch. Thinking about doing another long haul flight this week. It's on the 28th, which is I think Thursday. Is 2 years since that other flight I was telling you about. I was going to Europe, the last flight to Europe before the virus on a 777. I'm tempted to do Sydney to Beijing, which is about 11.5 hours. It's slightly longer than this. So I'm tempted to do that. very special flight to me because that was the last time I saw my father. He died last year. So I'm thinking about doing that flight. So I might stay up all night again this week. The only problem is the 777 I have is for FSX. So I bought it like 8 years ago when it came out in 2000, I don't know, 13, 14, 13 I think. And I'm worried that 11 hours in FSX it might just run out of memory and crash. But if I don't do any add-ons, if I don't open any windows, maybe we'll survive 11 hours. I mean, people have done long-haul flights in FSX. I actually got, just for that airport I got the FSX Steam on the new computer. The good thing is it's going to be a night flight because we took off exactly at 9 o'clock local, 9 p.m. Flew for 11 hours. Minus a time difference, we landed like at 4 or 5 a.m. Still before sunrise. It was all night time. And at night, you cannot even tell it's FSX. So that's great news. I think I'm going to try and do it. If the sim crashes, then anyway, go to sleep. Oh, clouds. Should we try and out-climb them? Nah, let's wait for turbulence. This feels so weird. Eating full-on chicken soup at 6 o'clock in the morning. 7. More weird is making chicken soup at 2:30 in the morning because I was hungry. Just over 9 hours straight now. I love it. The SSG 7% explain. Oh yeah, there is one. Pretty crap, eh? I don't think PMDG was ever attempted to develop for X-Plane. I don't think they ever considered that. I should Google that later. Check it out on YouTube. I'm gonna compare with the Salties mods for the Microsoft Sim 747-8. Let's see which one is worse. Can you see that little cell? 2 bots. Yeah, sure. Although, apparently a lot of people actually do buy followers. Both on Twitch and things like Instagram, they actually buy followers. That's ridiculous. To me, it's just the dumbest thing ever. Like that that second jet stream crossing is not going to be any of much of an issue. It's not as much as I thought it would be, and we're still not there yet, but I don't think it's going to be bumpy. But you know what's really cool, and that's definitely one way that technology is helping us. I mean, back then, I remember 20 years ago when I was doing that flight, my first 747 flight, there was no way to, for someone who's not a pilot and doesn't have access to some secret aviation weather, the airlines would offer them. You know what I'm talking about. So, for normal passenger, even if someone knows something about it, there's no way to find out the conditions ahead of the flight, and there's no way to be able for a passenger to be able to find out that, oh, okay, about 2 to 3 hours into the flight, it's going to be about 1 hour of turbulence, then it's going to be smooth for another 5 hours, then about 8 to 9 hours into the flight, we're going to be crossing the jet stream from the cold side, so again it's going to be rough for about an hour, but not as much as before, and then it's going to be smooth again. I mean, there's just no way to know that back then. There was no mobile phones with internet. I mean, sure, we had internet cafes, but at the airport you couldn't always do it. I remember the first time I flew to Vienna. I went from Sydney to Vienna on Lauda with 777. I had a little internet cafe. You could actually send an email, take a photo of yourself. They had a little like a webcam thingy, so it would take a photo of you in front of there's a sign behind "Welcome to Vienna Airport" or something, Vienna International Airport. So you could actually take the selfie like that and send it to whoever you want in email. And I did send it to my girlfriend at the time. She didn't get it until I actually flew back 2 weeks later. It was just ridiculous, and that was 2003. So yeah, back then it was just no way to check the weather. But now you can precisely tell exactly when you're going to encounter what. So when you're flying, and I mean, one thing being scared of it, I mean, I'm not scared, and I don't think any of us, or pilots, or even private pilots, or even sim pilots, fake pilots, even we're not really scared of it. But when you're sitting over the Atlantic in the middle of the Pacific in the middle of the night, and it starts getting rough, and you have no idea for how long, you have no idea why, whether it's the thunderstorms or wind? Is it the jet stream, in which direction, and how long and how intense? I don't know, just not knowing makes it a little bit more uncomfortable. I remember my first flying instructor, when I started doing my license, we went for a long flight and it was nice and smooth, and suddenly we just started throwing us around like a freaking don't know what. Then we started talking about turbulence, and we looked at each other and like, big deal? No big deal at all. And even he said that, you know, because you know exactly, because we kind of knew it was going to happen, but yeah, knowing exactly when and knowing how much, and being in control, sitting behind the yoke, well, actually with your hand on the yoke, because the autopilot was just disconnecting all the time, was too rough for the autopilot. It was different. Even he said that, you know, with all his like thousands of hours and being an instructor as well, now he's a captain for Qantas now. Even then he said that it's different, especially when you're sitting, you know, at the back of a passenger jet, helpless, not knowing exactly what's happening and how long it's going to happen for, and it can get uncomfortable. And yeah, I remember 20 years ago, the flight itself was pretty uneventful when it comes to weather. But still, it's just cool that now we have the technology to predict. There's so many apps, even just basic, very basic weather outlook like a Sky Vector. You just open your browser and check Sky Vector before we get on the plane. Heck, you can do it on the plane with Wi-Fi. And you get immediately, you know, current weather. So you're going through turbulence, and you can see exactly where you are. Follow yourself on Flight Radar 24. You open the Sky Vector even. Or even as a pilot, I've got, you know, access now. I have access to various aviation briefs with very precise and accurate weather maps. And it's cool. You're actually flying and you know exactly what's happening. That is so nice. And that only took about 20 years. 10 minutes ago. And now it's barely